was just Twitch, fellas. All right, my bad. There we go. I forgot to click the button for YouTube. Now the YouTube fellas should be in. I was just saying, yeah, Jesse was like X21 all day yesterday. I was making fun of him. I kept checking his record. I'm like, oh, he squeaked in at just X21 or something. But he locked in. He's playing this deck, yeah. Dude, if you want to play this deck for so long, keeps yapping about it. Finally sending it and having it go well. We love to see it. Jesse will never stop believing in Rhydon. But you know what? I believe in Jesse, sir. That's good to see. And Justin Templar as well. Been doing pretty well recently. Let me just finishing out the post. I was like mid posting the socials. I didn't want to start the stream in 5 minutes. Then Jesse's big head popped up on screen. And I was like, well, I got to now. I got to start it early. I love him. Will Baby Ursulin survive rotation? It's your favorite deck? I hope so. I hope it survives rotation. I would be sad if it didn't. I'm sure it will to some degree. Like, I got faith. All right, cool. They're still setting up. Almost done. Where's Murata with Joltik? No. There's no Joltik. This is if it's the list that I was talking to Jesse about before, then it's not. No Joltik. We are old school style Miraidon. And I am so glad that he's winning out. This egg is so funny. All right, cool. They're just getting their opening hands. I'm almost done with my thing. All right. Cool. We are good. We are good. All right, get into the pricing. There's a gimme, Sorok. Bottom left is premium. Oh, wait, no, you can't see that one. One Carmine. That looks pretty fine. One generator, bit of a shame, but you take it early. You get to use it. Other than that, looks pretty stock standard for pricing. Wouldn't be too stressed. Wouldn't be too stressed for either player. You bought the buff playmat a few days ago. Hopefully see you at EIC this year. Can I sign it? Of course. Yeah, come find me at EIC. I'd love to sign some of the custom merch. Good morning. Hello from Brazil. We love the content. Hopefully you see some Fortress action soon. Yeah, I hope so. Fortress is very based. Alrighty. So looks like Jesse going first. Probably gonna try and get this matchup. I assume the goal is just to go rip straight Iron Hands. And you're not really under threat of like a Soul Rock attack or anything, especially because the Premium Power Pro is prized. So ideally, you go first. You get to have that extra hand attachment onto Iron Hands. What do I think about this? I tested it a little bit on ladder when Jesse was first talking about the idea, and it just like wasn't working for me. But he's kind of committed to it, and he's been at this deck for a long time, so I'm glad to see that paying off. Does get down the Magneton. I think it's fine. It gives like a Soul Rock target, which isn't ideal. It kind of gives them something to do on it gives the Golden Go player a legitimate target. I was thinking the idea was that you kept full 2-prize board and then you go into your Iron Hands and all that afterwards, but potentially Jesse's not confident he'll be able to power up a turn 2 Iron Hands going first. So wants that extra insurance that he can pop Magnet Hunt if it doesn't get KO'd. Any Gators make it out of day one? Not likely. I don't think so. How am I feeling? Tired, but we'll get through. This is an unfortunate matchup. Your draw engine gives up 4 prizes. Yeah, kind of. It should really only give up 2 prizes though. It should be ideally this matchup for Goldinger is like they take 2 with Iron Hands, you KO the Iron Hands, and then like the Miraidon player is kind of stuck in a position where they have to find. It's that mid-game 2-prize KO that's going to be a struggle for Jesse. Like you take 2 with Iron Hands, they take 2 on the Iron Hands, and then I guess like Zekrom doesn't even do enough, right? 230. Oh, maybe Zekrom does do enough. What's the scaling on Zekrom? It's like 50 for each prize plus something. It's better than Charizard. Is it plus 130? I guess we'll see. Is Zekrom enough if you've taken 3? $130 plus 30. No. Yeah, 50 more. Okay, so 3 prizes you do deal 280. Okay. Okay, maybe you can just go double Zekrom. Double Zekrom with the Magneton. Wait, hold up. Might be fine. What are my thoughts on Crustle Thorns post-rotation? What do you need the Thorns for? Do you still need Thorns if you if Guard is rotating and Golden goes rotating? Hey, maybe you do. You might. Yeah, this matchup is basically amp into yeah. Yeah, agree. Agree Heracross. He's gotta get like the double Zekrom, which is easier said than done. Also, potentially if Justin unprizes that Premium Power Pro. Well, I mean, I'm sure Jesse's smart enough to just pop the Iron Bundle if he has to, but you do have to find a time to pump it now. Just because. Sorry, I'm still waking up. I just woke up. Just because yeah, if you don't, they can go like 1 prize KO on it after the Iron Hands has been knocked out, and it's kind of chilling. But with Genesect in play, seems like Justin's kind of foregoing all of that. Bravery Charm. What? Dude, hold up. He's cooking? He's bricked, but he's cooking. Like, this Bravery Charm should be a massive swing in the matchup. But, he has literally nothing else going on. Is this win in for ASIM? I believe so. There might be around 15, though. I'm trying to remember. This 2.2 thousand. I think that means it has the same number of rounds as Vegas, which had 15 rounds. So we might have another round after this. They already talked to you about Charm and Dengo. It's there for the mirror. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, another way to Force Gust. Kind of break the stalemate. Nah, not to block Devo plays or anything. It's for when you're going for the 1 prize KOs in mirror, you could like also still set up. You could like charm. You could charm a Solrock out of range of Cramorant or Bravery or Vitality Band Premium Power Pro, Or you could like Bravery Charm and Gimme Ghoul out of range of Soul Rock. Up to 120. Out of the same thresholds. It's an interesting concept. Just get the magnets. It's going to go with Miraidon for 2. I mean, yeah, as long as you take the first 2 in any capacity. I mean, this isn't the best showcase of the matchup, I don't think. Given that, yeah, Justin just fully braked, but go next, I guess. I assume he'll pick to go first. Let's go, Jesse. What would I play if I went to Toronto? Probably PokemonTCG. I don't know. Charizard was always my default. Has been my default pick in Phantasmal, like the Dawn Charizard. I don't love it, but it's like a nice, easy, safe pick. Who would I say is favored? Honestly, probably Jesse. Like, I don't think he would be sending this deck if he wasn't confident it could beat Goldango. And it seems like it's a pretty clear Iron Hands into 2/2/2 prize map. Although going second might be a bit more difficult. If Justin can have like a reasonable setup. Because the turn 1 Iron Hands isn't the most it's not the most likely thing. Going first and pulling it off is usually the more realistic outcome. Going first and getting it off turn 2. But he could just sack. Could high roll. Jesse gets that free game from the brick, but yeah, actually, I was gonna say like that's what happens when you aggressive deck, but Goldango really shouldn't be drawing like that. It's also like hyper consistent. Got a Mulligan. Mulligan's really dangerous against Rhydon. Like you just give them one more card, they're gonna really make use of it on turn 1. You wanted to play Zoro Crossel to a major so bad, you should have. Is there? There's like no more US tournaments, right? Until is this the last North American tournament until there's Merida. That's kind of North America. You can checkmate the board for Dango fairly consistently if the deck cooperates. Yeah, it's a big thing. Like Jesse's kind of just playing the single player game here, seeing if his deck works or not. Did I see the Brent set? Actually crazy? No, I was asleep. I woke up and I saw some messages saying, I believe Brent cooked. Someone can like fill me in on what happened in the Brent set, but it was like 4 a.m. I couldn't do it. I was not strong enough. Okay, opening up the Zekrom. Not bad, not bad. You're happy to have that on the board at some point? Dude, we can't just pass. You have to bench like the Solrock, or you just get donked. Oh my god, this Jesse's gonna win in like 10 minutes. I've started stream for this. Jesse's gonna win in 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna be like, well, I have to fill time for like an hour and a half. Kind of need Jesse to whiff right now. I want him to win game 3, but I need this to go to game 3, so I have content. Wait, I missed the message. Oh my god. Java dude. Hello and morning from your wife and I. Good morning. Thanks for the $10 super chat. Appreciate it. And hope you're having a good morning. Still watching on the TV with your wife? Love to see it. Hopefully we can see some Hydreigon Eevees pop up on the stream. That'd be kind of based. Perfect time to play ladder with silly decks. We'll see. We'll see. But it is kind of looking like that if Justin keeps drawing this way. See, if Jesse gets his turn on attack, like, it might just be over. Bundle amp would be literally like just game on the spot. Honestly, like any attack is just like so rough, but I would imagine you would really try and force amp here because I don't think Jesse knows. Well, he knows Justin's hand's bad, but he doesn't know that there's not just like an Arven for draw that will kind of get him set up from there. All right, nest balling. What do I grab here, laddie? Oh, squawk. Okay. I believe the Zekrom is to retreat, so we do have to probably find the laddie. Or I assume there's a prime catcher in there. It's a good natural draw prime catcher, or just find a laddie at some point. But this is kind of the exact start Jesse wants. I haven't seen what else is in the hand, but he's going to basically have probably 2 new hands at this point. Oh, he's got a Jenny already before the squawk. Oh my god. 0 off the Jenny? What are we doing, Jesse? Why are we playing this deck? The highs and lows of Maridon. Wait, he's got another one? Okay, no, this is a squawk. This is the squawk. Oh, and his hand sucks. Oh wait, no, that's a research. It's a research. His hand's fine. His hand's fine. I've lied. But not even a lightning energy. That's crazy. With a switch, you can switch it. Do we switch into the one prize magneton? I guess we do, right? Like, oh, it's got the magnetic charge. So he can just use that and set up. And potentially still be, still just give up the first prize. But then you can't use another. No, it's okay. This is okay. Actually, yeah, switch into magnetic charge magneton is like so fine. As long as you draw into a lightning energy off 7 cards. And if you don't, that is absurd. Because the whole deck is lightning energy. Alright, so Ultra Ball for the Mew. Draw some extra cards. Makes sense. Oh, I like that actually. Switch into the Mew. I kind of like switching into the Mew. That's a tough top deck. You do not want the Magneton in hand. Pass. Did Jesse not support her? Am I blind? What was Jesse's supporter? Someone can tell me. I can just quickly go back. Oh, he played the research? It didn't say it at the bottom. I was trusting the supporter thing at the bottom. I thought he just squawked. I thought he squawked into research and just didn't use it. I'll trust chat if you say he did play research, but I didn't see it. Oh my gosh. Justin's just like popped off. Or did he draw into the Magneton and then just choose to not research because he wants to Magneton next turn? I feel like we gotta just like rip the research there for Jesse. Maybe he did support her and I missed it. Sure, someone else can confirm. But for right now, Justin's cooking. Was that a... Okay, no. Cypher Maniac for those cards, I believe. Or is no, Cypher Maniacing now. Wait, was that a raw secret box? Must have been. That's gross. The raw secret box is gross, and that's gonna be first 2 for Justin, most likely. after the Cypher Maniac stacked cards. Yeah, not even retreating into the Magneton. It's like... I think Jesse kind of fumbled that one a little bit. I'm pretty sure we could have at the very least just retreated into Magneton. Magnemite, sorry. Although... Wait. Is Justin not setting up... Is Justin not setting up any other gimme ghouls? We secret boxed, right? Should be an artisan. Okay, there we have the other gimme ghoul. That's right. I was gonna say we just need to keep chaining gimme ghouls to take these attacks. I guess promote Magneton, take KO with Zekrom is like your best chance. Research the hand away. I really feel like Jesse didn't support her last turn. This is fine, right? Pop Magneton onto Zekrom is enough. I believe there's two. Yeah, oh, there's so much lightning in there. Yeah, this is looking quite over. Another Mew? Looking quite over. But at least the Zekrom can take the KO. I mean, there's like a small world. But when you're not hand disrupting at all, like Justin really doesn't need too much. Oh, dude. Zero lightning off of the two Jennies, 0 out of the 4. 0 lightning in 10 cards? Come on, man. How's it happening? How are these Jennies whiffing? I did say I wanted Jesse to lose this game but win the set. I hope I don't like turbo curse him. I just wanted like the extra content. Yeah, you're right. If Goldingo misses the return KO, but like it's so unlikely. I think once the board's been established like this, Justin really doesn't need much. And with a Genesect on board too, like you just don't need very much. This deck doesn't have comeback potential. You miss that first two prize knockout, and it's kind of just like done from that point. There's really not all that much Jesse can do to make any comebacks. It's not like he can go in with like a one prize attacker or anything like that. Yeah. So Justin gets another gimme goal for next turn. Gonna assume Genesec's out the Goldingos. And then we just draw, hope to find already got a superior in hand. Literally just needs like 2 energy. 1 energy because of the recoil. Grabs Fez for good measure. Yeah, recognizing that there's no downside to throwing down all these liabilities now because he's in the lead. All he needs to do is attack every turn and the game's over. And it's looking good. I actually don't even know if we need that Lunar Cycle, but it's fine. It's like so fine. Wait, is there another Goldingo? There is another Goldingo. Is there not another Goldingo in hand? Okay, so we do need to find at some point a Night Stretcher or a Super Rod for the other Goldingo. But other than that, this is looking very fine. Yeah, nice. Grabbing the Super Rod, recognizing that next turn we do need to get that Goldingo online. Honestly, I would just play it down now. I would just play down the Super Rod for the Goldingo. Like, we know we need it. Did I start streaming 23 minutes ago? Yes. That sounds right. Did I mess up something on the YouTube side? I didn't, right? YouTube stream is chilling, isn't it? I've been scared now. Chat's scaring me. Ask me if I started streaming 23 minutes ago. I did. I mean, I would say is Jesse almost scoop here, but I guess there's like these games are so quick. Does it really matter? Like, is there really any point in scooping? Probably not. Like, Jesse just has to go Zekrom KO here. Or I guess you can go like even Maridon KO on like the Genesect. But then the Golden goes active. Really is just like not much hope. Oh, Justin Udorf got a penalty for slow play in the last game. Interesting. Rip Joltik box after rotation. This isn't Joltik box, buddy. This is Maridon. YouTube's all good? Okay. I was getting stressed. Yeah, Jesse just packs it up, realizes game's over. There was that small chance if they couldn't Super Rod back in those Golden Goes. Maybe like, made a mistake. Super Rod could have been prized, whatever, but no mistakes there. And Jesse gets to go first in game 3 though. So that'll be pretty good. Just needs to draw slightly better than that one. And actually hit the Jennies. Also Rip Maridon after rotation. Yeah, look. That one is going. That one is going. I mean, there's not too much to talk about in terms of like really, the game plans are just so straightforward. I think these games are kind of set in how they're going to play out. I don't think there'll be anything too interesting in that sense. It's more about, does Jesse hit? Does Jesse, do these generators hit for Jesse? And I hope the answer is yes. I don't want to see another one like that where the back-to-back generators whiff. That's probably how he got to X2-1 in the first place. I mean, neither of these decks have a ton of agency. I mean, a lot of sequencing. But Jesse kind of just wants to attack with Iron Hands if there's one prizes, and Zekrom if there's not. Get into game 3 though, nice and fast. This one will like definitely finish. Oh, another mulligan for Justin. I'm getting a fair few of those. Jesse loves those extra cards, especially going first. Every extra mulligan is just like a slightly less chance to brick. Slightly higher chance to hit that turn 2 Iron Hands. You really don't need 2 off the generators as well to get the Iron Hands. It's not the biggest ask, given that you get double hand attach because you're going first. How to rate the urgency of these players? They're playing about as urgent as they have to. There is no need for urgency. We're in game 3 with half the time left. More than half the time left going into game 3. Like, we're so fine. Helps that there's basically just been 2 bricks. Mew start, that's really good. Mew start is really, really helpful for that free retreat. And you're under no threat of a turn 1 attack. So you can just leave it sitting in the active. Prizes, there's 2 fighting in the bottom left for Justin. So it's actually down 4 energy. Shouldn't matter, but could be a little bit annoying to get things online. 2 metal as well. But in a matchup like this, we're not getting hand disrupted. I think you'll be okay. And you'll take 2 off the first prizes. Interesting. It's yeah, it can still easily hit for the right numbers. It's not like the vessels are prized. We'll still get the vessels. Jesse, down 1 Magnemite shouldn't matter. The only time it matters is if well, if when he gets down the Magnemite, if that gets targeted by like well, no, because Justin's on Secret Box, right? So he did like raw Secret Box for boss. There's no prime. So I don't think the Magnemite's in danger. Just getting out the Maridon, and then hopefully we've got some cards to draw. Ooh, but we're shuffling. Actually, that probably means there's going to be a generator, I would guess. This Squawkabilly down? No, it's Mew and Iron Hands. Okay. Do we have... Maybe we're not going to go Squawk this game? We may not be Squawking. Big hand from Jesse. Hitting the generator. We got to hit one of them. We cannot go... Okay. We got 1 at least. Better than nothing. I was going to say, we can't go 0 for 3 on generators this set. That would be absurd. Jesse plays Prime or Secret Box? I think Prime, but I haven't seen. He hasn't played his A spec yet, I don't believe. Hand attach lightning. Okay, we got research for next turn. I guess his hand is fine. You just hand attach the lightning next turn and research, and you just need to find one generator. Justin, I see an Arven. Arven's nice and helpful. I didn't see what else, but Arven, and we play Secret Box, so that's basically instantly getting to play the game. That's like instant Lunar Cycle, it's Puff, and it's whatever you need. Interesting. It is interesting that oh, that could actually be really bad for Jesse. So if Justin sticks this Miraidon active, sorry, Jesse's powered up the Iron Hands, all 3 energy on the which I guess 2 energy on the Iron Hands. And with Genesect active, I guess you can just go in Miraidon. No, this is okay, actually. This is fine. I was thinking there's potentially a world where Justin just shoves Genesect. But, and that would make it slightly more difficult for Jesse. Because now he either needs 3 energy or 2 energy plus Gust Iron Hands. Plus Gust for Iron Hands. So potentially a little bit of difficulty there. Also, I'm wondering if you ever try and forego the Soul Rock. Just to not give those prizes. But I think because you've already got Genesect in play, it's not really an option. We're just going to have to commit to it. And we need to see the extra cards. Oh, the Bravery Charm. Wait, Bravery Charmed Genesect is so disgusting. If Justin just leaves a Bravery Charmed Genesect in the active, I really don't know how Jesse can handle that. He needs to find Gust and Iron Hands. We can't get rid of that Bravery Charm. You can't get rid of it. It's so good. Surely the Turo. Discard it. Vitality Band Lightning. Vitality Band Metal and Turo. That's alright. Oh, but if you Bravery Charm the Genesect... Yeah, if you Bravery Charm the Genesect, you can't really get it out of the active. Because you're fully reliant on Air Balloon for that. Hey, just use Iron Bundle? I guess so. But, like, you're forcing them to have it. That's just another card they have to have. You might be right, though. Well, Artisans in play. Sure. Freebie on the bundle. Alright, maybe we do just Bravery Charm the Lunatone, then. Could just be Bravery Charming the Lunatone. Needs to play a second 1 prizer. Second 2 prizer? Yeah. Well, the second 2 prizer would just die to Miraidon is the issue. You would just bundle at the start and then potentially go into Miraidon. The cool thing was the Bravery Charmed Genesect, which I still kind of like the idea of. Really strong setup from Justin, though. This is kind of like the perfect setup. Whereas Jesse has a good setup, but really needs to hit the... What is it? I'm blanking. Needs to hit the generator. So I wonder then, maybe we will see Air Balloon retreat into a Bravery Charmed Lunatone or something. I wouldn't be too surprised. Because that really forces out the... Like, what you want to do here is force Jesse to commit to an attacker before he plays Iron Bundle. And he's already half committed to Iron Hands. Like, it's 2 energy away from attacking, whereas Miraidon's 3. Okay, we see the Air Balloon. Yeah. And this is Solrock. And Bravery Charm Solrock. Hit for 70. Why not? I guess that could come up at some point. You only having 110 HP. Oh, the prime catcher. That's disgusting. Well, actually, no, that sucks. Hold up. That actually sucks. Because, yeah. You could prime into Magneton, actually. And then you can pop that. Because I was going to say, if you prime into the Iron Hands, you lose the ability. Um, yeah, priming into Iron Hands actually kind of sucks. We need another Freight Retreater. If you prime into Iron Hands, you lose access to Generator. I don't hate prime into Magneton and just like commit to the pop, but then you need to find Ultra Ball or Magneton off the top 7. This is a really difficult situation. Like you really wish you just drew that prime catcher naturally afterwards. Failing them right on makes sense. You probably want room for. I don't know what you're room for. I mean, obviously Iron Bundle. I thought you could thin one more card potentially. I thought you could thin out the Zekrom. Could be. Yeah, I think you have to just prime into Magnemite, right? And commit to the pop. It's not pretty, but. Prime up the Gimme. Oh, okay. So we're fully committed onto hands here. Mention the Blood Moon. I guess the Blood Moon makes sense because there's a Genesect in play. Research. Didn't hand attach because we might need to attach onto the Magnemite. 2 generators and a lightning. Okay. So we need to hit 2 energy off of these generators. And then we can just hand attach lightning onto Magnemite Retreat. There's 1. The next one needs to hit 1. The hand's kind of doing nothing after that, though. But I mean, we will be up 2 prizes, so. Might be okay. This needs to hit. Oh, this needs to hit exactly 1. Jesse played the sequencing very well, though. Like, left open the most possible options. Unfortunate didn't get the Magneton. But, you know, played it well, played to the outs. And now it's just a matter of, does this generator hit? 1, 3. Oh, no. Oh, the last one. He gets there. I thought that was it. I thought that was it. He got the very last one. And now it's just a hand attachment to Magnemite, retreat, take the first 2. And hopefully for him, the game's just over at that point. But I believe the rest of the hand looked a little bit iffy. So we'll have to see. Oh, that was very scary situation. But first 2 for Jesse. Takes a generator and a switch. Not exactly the cards you need. I don't know if there's any other supporters in hand. I think just boss orders. But there is potential that Justin whiffs here. Doesn't need to find what, like 6 energy? Artisan's out the Gimme Go makes sense. Oh, Jesse didn't Artisan. I think that's kind of a mistake. I think we could have Artisan something, right? We could have Artisan like Iron Bundle. I would have been down to Artisan and Iron Bundle, thin 1. No, it's fine. He got there in the end. All right, so this game we got a real game now. Justin playing very fast. I like to see it. Just knowing what he needs to find. Was that a Cypher in hand? If that's a Cypher in hand, I think he's guaranteed it, right? You can just Cypher like double Vessel. No? Do we already support her? Or are we already there? I don't know how much energy is in the bin. I'm sure he's mapped it out. I got faith. Vessel and air balloon. I feel like that should be enough if he's just committing to it this way. Vessel and Marwile. Yeah, don't need that. Don't want that 3 prize liability in play. No reason to throw that down. Like, actually, it wouldn't really matter for this matchup, but still. There's 2. I believe there's like, I guess there might just be 4 energy in the bin for the superior. It's the metal. We got 3 in bin, right? We got like two fighting and a metal. Oh, okay, we got 4. We're so fine. We're so fine. So that's the first 2. And then it's all on Jesse here to be able to respond. He doesn't look too happy about it. Having to like slowly take that Iron Hands off. I was kind of hoping that wouldn't hit. Come on. Something off the top. Carmine. Okay, the Carmine's pretty big. The Carmine is pretty big, but we don't... Okay, we could Miraidon for Zekrom. Well, I guess, yeah, we just go Miraidon for Zekrom, and we just need to hit the Magneton off of this Carmine. The Carmine off the top is big, though, because I think that hand was kind of stuck otherwise. I don't believe there's any way to thin down to get any Mew draw from this hand, but potentially the next. Oh, wait, the Zekrom's in the bin? I did not realize the Zekrom was in the bin. That's a problem. He hits 2 lightning. Wait, that's just it. He just ripped. He's just him. After all of these generators whiffing, we had like 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. The final generator that he pulls off the prize, it just like just hits 2, so that Miraidon can get there. Hand attach onto Miraidon, boss up the Genesect, and we're chilling. Still not all that confident how we get the last prize, but I guess we can hands even. Hands Magneton. Maybe. It's got to be boss up that Genesect. Committed to it. Thinking about benching the hands. I don't think there's any reason to bench the hands yet. Artisaning after the I don't know if I like artisaning after the generator, but we hit 2, so what do you got there? Unless he's just looking at the deck. We're just failing it. But I mean, yeah, I think you just go lightning. You just have to take the 2 while you can. It's not pretty. I don't know how we're ending the game. But we've already committed this far, right? Bloodmoon and Prey. It could be I believe there is a Defiance band in Jesse's deck. I did see. So well, yeah, that's all the generators down. Wait, what? No, really? Dude, are we not? No, it's got to be lightning on the... We're not just taking the prize? I guess Jesse says that we can't win the game this way. I don't know if I don't know how much I like this. Are we just going to be attacking with Magnemite? Like, that's to power up the Blood Moon or something? Dude, that can't be right. We had 2 prizes. I don't know. I guess the issue is that we weren't going to be able to take the last prize. But I don't love this because if Justin just hits Justin just needs boss energy. Like, not even. Justin needs Justin doesn't need anything. No, this is... Could we have not tried to win with Blood Moon Defiance? Take 2 with Miraidon and then just go Blood Moon Defiance on the active? What's happening? Jesse, what are we doing? Were we down the Defiance spam? We weren't, right? And there's I can see the boss in Justin's hand. Like, there's just boss Mew. Take those 2 and just win. He looks confused. No, Jesse, what's happened? I thought that was boss in hand. We can go back. Because, I mean, this is kind of done at this point. Did Jesse have boss in that last hand before the Carmine? I could have been blind. I swear I saw it. Goes to the generator. Attaches. Hey, maybe I was blind. I can't see from there. We'll go back to live in a sec. Invest in this. Maybe there's not. I thought one of those cards was a boss for some reason. My bad. Are we back to live now? Oh, we are. Okay. I thought he had boss. I might be spreading misinformation. I thought it was a boss. Super Rod. We get back to Zekrom. We KO the Golden Go. But Justin only needs 4 energy then. And I don't think we're disrupting his hand. That's... Just pulling for fit. Like, we're just throwing cards down, but I don't know if it's going to do anything. Because we're just going to pop the Magneton and... to put him on having a few cards. Jesse's just playing cards for the love of the game. His Iron Bundle doesn't really do anything at this point, though. I think he knows the game's over. He's a smart man. He's got to be well aware. Which is unfortunate. Would have liked to see this, would like to see it go on a run, but... really not much you can do other than hope they just don't have any superior energies. You know, good on Jesse for playing it out anyway. But he does lose to a single superior energy retrieval here. Yeah. Shut the Golden Go. It's probably game. Just checking that it's there, I guess. Alvin. Superior energy retrieval. That's the game. Tough to see. Tough to see. I don't know. I don't know if he had boss in hand or what. Alright, I'm gonna quickly try and go back and see if it was there. Because that was the turn. That was like the interesting turn. That's where he had the Prime Catcher. Played this very well. This was really well played. Prime Catcher into Magnemite. And then drawing and all that. So we do the research. I just want to see what this hand was. Play should have hands to the cameras clearly. Ideally, but like it's hard to ask. Okay, I guess that wasn't boss. I might have been seeing the iron hands and thinking that was boss because of the way it looked. Maybe Jesse's hand did just suck like that. Because I believe he top decked the Carmine for turn. Yeah, look, my bad. Might have actually just had the top deck Carmine. I guess didn't have the boss. I've been gaslighting you guys. Jesse played it as well as he could. It just kind of sucked. Well, actually, I don't know how we discarded the Zekrom. I don't think we should have discarded it. We should have just grabbed Zekrom at the start. Are we not? Is the line not always Is the line not always Iron Hands Zekrom or something? Yeah. So I mean that just seems like Jesse messed up not mentioning the Zekrom at some point. I just don't know why we didn't ride him for Zekrom at any point. Got discarded somewhere on the line. Anyway, unfortunate to see. Good stuff to Justin though. Played it very well. Played very well in a matchup where you don't probably have too much practice because who's testing this matchup? Yeah, could have also used Artisan to thin out bundle at some point. I think potentially. Chose not to. But anyway, my bad. He did not have the boss, but still could have played it a little bit cleaner. Getting that Zekrom early, maybe. Something like that. I know it did get discarded. And let's check the standings. I believe let's look at the standings from yesterday. Hopefully that. Okay, it's at 14 out of 14 rounds. Okay, I guess there are just 14 rounds. Why do I think there were 15? What's the cutoff for 15? Brentimon, 11-1-2, made it into cut. Australian goat. Very good. Giovanni. Been a while since I saw him up the top. He had a great start last season and kind of didn't make too many top cuts after that. But that's good to see. Looks like cutoff's X21. So we'll have like an ASIM of... There'll probably be a couple more people sneaking in. Maybe not actually. Maybe it'll be clean. No, it can't be clean. Can't be clean. Probably got like maybe 11 people. ASIM, we'll have to see. Oh, Emma just barely missing out after coming over from Norway. Unfortunate. Riley sneaking into top 32, it looks like. I believe this was the last Swiss round. Relatively international top cut. Yeah, it looks like it. You got US, Canada, Australia, Chile, more US, Brazil. That's pretty good. I guaranteed, yeah, at least like 5 different countries, right? I mean, we all knew Brent would be there. Who else? Who else? Henry Chow. Oh, Henry Chow still playing. Could still make it, actually. Looks like on win and in. Looks like was on win and in. Jesse, oh, I don't know if... Actually, no, he'll bump up a little bit with resistance. I'll have to see. I have to see. So it looks like it'll be a bit of a bigger... Not that big, but like there'll be a decent sized asymmetrical. Not 16 or anything. How did Azul go? Good question. Jeez, 4 ties? A24. Top 128. Could be worse. Could be worse. Right next to Grant Manley, who also had the same. Jeez, they both go 824. Interesting. Marco, unfortunate. Marco started off 8-0, I believe. 8-0. I think lost the last round though. To go to 8-1, but still. Bit of a rough one to go from 8-1 to X3-1, potentially like X4-1. Who else still playing for win? Well, Justin did win. Yoshiyuki looks like. Looks like this is a winning match. Another win in here for the UK. That'd be exciting if the UK makes it as well. I've been following the pace of play penalty from earlier today. I have not. I haven't. I didn't see it. I was asleep for the stream. Someone can fill me in on that later, or I can go back and watch it. Top cut set? Really? Oh, table's still playing 0. Okay. So is top cut set? I guess it is. We still got a 12-player top cut. Oh, H Chow won. Okay, so H Chow's in it. Probably playing the Gardevoir. I'd be very surprised if it was anything else. Oh, we got the UK as well. Oh, okay. Katie's ID'd. Or natural tide, maybe. Anyway. Pretty nifty. So who's dodging ASIM then? We got what, 4 players here, so I believe that means the top 4 here are all dodging, which is clean. All the X1-2s and better. That's good to see. Brent guaranteed top 8 at least. Chaz on Screamtail Luxcape. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Daichi snuck in top 32. Actually, I wonder if Yoshiki was on the same list. I'm not sure. Not sure if they worked together for this. But that was the Toad Scroll Absol box. That was kind of cool. Interesting. I don't know what a lot of these players are on actually. I guess we'll see that soon. If someone if something gets posted anywhere, if some source, a reliable source posts anywhere for the lists, that'd be good to see. But let me know when it does. Appreciate the cheeky raid. Time for Brent to win his regional for the year. Yeah, bro has not won a regional all year. Like, what are we doing? Lock in, Brent. Win this one. It'd be nice to see Brent get a dub. I don't know how long this break's gonna be, actually. Until Swiss. We'll stick around for a little bit. It's open deck list now, so they should be uploaded soon. True. True. Um, but they still have to do the whole deck check process for everyone in Top Cut. So that'll take its own amount of time. Give everyone a little break. I don't know how efficient they are with the US regionals. But I would expect like half an hour or so. What is Kyle's pin? Wait, I actually can't tell. I want to say like Hisui and Decidueye at first glance. I can't tell though. Could be like Hisui and Decidueye actually. I'm convincing myself more and more that it is. Love the content. I hope I'm enjoying watching Toronto. Yeah, it's nice. Very early, only 6:30 a.m. here, but I wish I got to watch some of the earlier matches. Actually, maybe we can go back. Someone was saying one of these matchups was interesting. Could be insane, yeah. Someone mentioned there was like an interesting match earlier. Well, Brenty dub. I mean, yeah, it's Gardevoir into Flareon. I don't know how interesting the game was. Let's see Brent dub. Mega Dance kind of broken. Brent with the triple monk. Triple monk hoot hoot. Care Fez. What are we doing here? He looks excited. Ooh. Gets the triple monk, goes to the lilies. Do I think Grim has a chance after rotation? Absolutely. Absolutely, I do. What's he doing? Train to Gotti? Oh, it attacks the flare and it doesn't set anything up. Because I didn't get to watch this game. I was asleep. Oh wow, Emma's just got nothing. Any Alakazam left in the tournament? I don't know. I don't think so. I'd be surprised. Am I just passing? No boss, nothing. Crazy. And Brent just wins. Two of the Mew, Scream Tail. That's the game. Too good. Brenty dub. Someone said there was something else interesting earlier in the stream that I was asleep for. I don't know how many rounds we had. Oh, might be. Yeah, I think someone said something about Justin Newdorf's. Actually, I can probably like see what everyone's on. So, okay. So at least Harry's made top cut. So that's Dragon Ball Dust Noir. Brent's on Guardy. 8 Showered. She's on Guardy. Was this the first round stream? I guess it was. Okay, so I only missed 2 rounds. Oh no. No, this was the end of yesterday. Okay, so I only missed like 2 rounds. Let's go back to live. What's going on here? Breakdown of the dub. So I don't know what else is on, but Sarah's on that was Dragapult. Justin's on Goldinger, HCL, and Brent, Gardevoir. Not sure about the others. Maybe someone can fill me in on some of those. Is Pokestats something uploaded it? Anyone know a reliable source that has all the top cut decks? Doesn't seem to. Not that I can't seem to see one. Oh, that's the other thing we didn't do. I didn't get to look at the day 2 conversions. I believe they showed them just before this match. Here we go. So bottom left is Goldinger. We all know. Charizard 17.4. That's what's missing there. So Charizard looks like converted very well. Like really well. It was quite down. Well, it wasn't down. It was like... What percentage was Charizard? It was like 13, right? Converts up to 17. Dragon Ball Dusknoir. Right. Guardy up a lot. Particularly the Gardevoir without Jellicent. Did really well. And looks like Zoroark still keeping in there as the 6th most popular deck. So I think the only thing that really changed order-wise here, that like Charizard jumped over Dragapult. Otherwise, much of the same. Hyo Zoroark converted really well, right? No, Zoroark converted negatively. I believe it was like 4.8% or something of day 1. It was 4 point something. So I think it actually converted negatively. This is breaking this down. I might grab a quick snack. So then we have to wait a little bit. And I haven't had breakfast yet. Might grab that. Be back in a few minutes. And Yeah, then we'll get into top cut hopefully. Might have to play a couple games live to fill in the time. But yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. What was number one? Golden Go, obviously. I'm back. I've had had a little cheeky bowl of cereal. Keep me going. Top Cut pre-show. Okay. Do we know what everyone else is on Top Cut yet? I might just boot up some live. We can play a couple games. I'd be interested to see what else make Top Cut, but unfortunately right now it's just seeming like Dragapult, Gardevoir, and Goldinger. Nothing like too extremely interesting. Yeah, I don't know what this pre-show is going to be. To a power deck? No, we'll play Greninja. We'll play Greninja. Been liking it. Actually, did Jesse make top 32? Yet? Or bubble out? Surely made top 32, right? Oh, that's a big... No! Dude, losing the win in it into making no money? That is rough. Oh, that's actually like a... Oh my god. Okay, so X31 was just like barely making cash anyway. Like 7 people did, and then like 18 didn't. Something like that. That is rough. Dude, it's tough out here for anyone who needs to like pay the bills off this stuff. We can play a little bit live. When is my next tournament? And will we be showing off how busted Alakazam is? My next tournament is like this weekend. Odds of me playing Alakazam? Pretty low. Pretty low, unfortunately. I've got the stream on the other screen, so if anything interesting happens, I'll just cut off live and we'll go watch that instead. Insider information, stream matches Henry Chow. Wouldn't be surprised. I don't believe he's been on stream the whole day. Or yesterday. Going a whole tournament without putting H Chow on stream, like, we gotta lock in. We gotta put him on. Oh, this hand is not great. I kind of Ultra Ball for something, but like nothing really helps me here. Could be like, I mean, I could Town Store to Thin. Town Store to Thin until I like top deck a decent card. Part of me wants to go Ultra Ball for Pidge. Like Ultra Ball. I could also go. No, I guess Ultra Ball for Frogadier just to have it. It's probably pretty handy. I actually don't need Air Balloon in this matchup now. Honestly, might not even need Crisis Punch. Crisis Punch kind of cope. You can hold on to Crisis Punch. Actually, I think Air Balloon's more likely to be more useful. Yeah, no onboard Trojan. I wish I kind of wish I just had a way to get into Pidgeot. Whatever. We'll just draw cards. What do I think of Kangaskhan Bouffalon? And it's pretty cool. Oh, Lily's Determination. I wish that was me. I would love to be playing Lily's Determination right now. Alright. What's on the stream? We just got the it's just the casters having the app. Quickly show you. That's what you're missing out on. Just the fellas having a roundtable yap. While we wait for the top cut. Actually, they're just doing deck checks and all that now. PvP disabled restaurant is Long John Silver's, rated one of the worst fast food restaurants in the US. I've never even heard of that. That's crazy. Long John Silver's. Parents' place, I guess. Greninja is very cool. Am I not getting item locked? Dude, I like freaked out over getting over having a preemptively Ultra Ball, only to not get item locked. Oh, and the Iono. Their hand must suck. They don't have energy. I kind of want to. I should probably Iono. I'm gonna have to Iono next turn anyway. Losing the Greninja is unfortunate, but I can always get it back. I've got a couple Hilda in here. Yeah, there we go. We get it back. And we get the Puffin. Broken. Probably just another frog. They could be playing like some weird candy Dusknoir stuff. I would like a Duskull though, but I don't think I need it. I think I'd rather just build up the other frog. That was a really, really broken top deck. You had to cop the merch, dude. The merch is too good. It's too good. You gotta get it. Chip is explaining Jesse's thought process on stream. He talked to him after the game. Okay, interesting. I wonder what Jesse's thought process was. You're interested to see how Mega Absol Box will fare without Penny and Turo and TM. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of loses that aspect, but the deck itself, like the concept of the deck rather, still kind of exists. Okay, got Greninja. Oh, what this is looking very good for me. I can just do the thing. Oh, it's gonna be Katie versus Henry on stream next. So you're saying Katie's from Bristol, one of your mates. Do you know what they're playing? Oh, here we go. We got the bracket. Okay, this is more interesting than my game. My live game's not that interesting. So Brent is playing. Let me get my big head out of the way for a sec. Where is it? There you go. So we can see, yeah, Brent. So we got 4 people with that round 1 bye. Really helpful. I don't know what decks everyone's on, unfortunately. But it's lining up to be pretty interesting. We got a whole bunch of countries too. I believe it was like 6 countries in terms of representation. Love to see that. How did Eevee Box do? I believe Emma got top 16, just outside of cup. I believe like 13th. All right, putting my big head back on the screen. Okay, so she's playing Polt, was on Emma's Flare Round for ages, but pivoted for this. That's sick. We love to see. I mean, the UK does not do well very often. I'm sorry. It's a rare occurrence. So that's exciting to see. I'm sure they'll have a graphic with the decks up soon. So it looks like it'll be, if it's Katie and H Chow, that sounds like it'll be Gardevoir Dragapult. Classic. The matchup of all time. 2 Grims? We got Grimmsnarls up in here? Who's on Grimmsnarl? Who's on Grimmsnarl, and where did you see the graphic that says we got Grimmsnarls? Any Dawnzard? I'm not sure. Not that I'm aware of, but there might be. I've been told there's 2 Grims. I don't know where these Grims are. Somebody please tell me. They announced all the decks in Top Cut a little bit ago. It wasn't on the graphic though. It wasn't on the screen. Long John Silver's does still exist. I'll have to find one of them. They must sound pretty rare at the moment. Really bored of all these meta decks? Me too. Me too. Surely got a meta graphic, Top Cut graphic somewhere. Well, that's kind of annoying. I don't have a Pidge either. I guess I don't get to KO this Dracloak. I can actually. I can just boss. Oh, I can just pop. It's even easier. Wait, I just have game. My bad. My bad, chat. I wasn't paying attention. Turns out I just have game. Deck's broken. Zero Zard? Really? Zard like positively converted. Zard was Zard did quite well from what I saw. Went from like 13% to like 17% day two. I thought at least one of them would have made it through. They're still just showing the bracket on stream. It's not that interesting. Not that interesting, unfortunately. Again, if someone's got a meta graphic or a top cut deck graphic, feel free to tell me where to find it. There were like 8 Grimmsnarls near top cut. That's crazy. The Brenty dub. We gotta hope for the Brenty dub. Love seeing an Australian win. Just gotta wait, I guess. Just gotta keep waiting. I want to see this day. I keep hearing rumors of Grimmsnarl making it. Unless it, no, series was on Dragapult. I thought they might have been Grimmsnarl, but I don't know who's on Grimmsnarl. I'm just hearing rumors. Anything else interesting happened earlier in the stream, fellas? I heard about I heard there was a slow play thing. Maybe we can look at that soon. Raging Bolt. I don't know if that's Raging Bolt. I don't get to. I want to play the Grand Tree, but I can't because let's get bumped. Very diverse decks. You can't just say very diverse decks and not tell me what the decks are. I need to know what the decks are. It sucks. I think I'd rather. Well, actually, Evelyn's probably like no value in this matchup. They're just gonna get sniping with the Fez and I lose. I feel like that's gonna be the case. I got a feeling that's what's gonna be happening here. So diverse. Where's the graphic? I'm gonna go dig around on Twitter or something. I'm not seeing any pictures of Toronto. I can't find a picture of the meta graphic. Okay, well, they're back to... The casters are back to yapping. Gardy Gardy, Pult Dingo. So diverse. Pult Dingo, Gardy, Grim, and Bolt you're hearing? So that sounds more interesting. That sounds more interesting. Bolt's doing well, yeah. Look, enough people play Bolt, someone's going to do well with it, right? It's the nature of large numbers. Although this Bolt is cooking me right now. There's my Froakie. Came in a little bit too late. Alright, if I'm not hitting like a Poffin here, this is pretty chalked. Okay, counter catcher. Let's cope. Probably bad use of it. But... really hoping to hit the Badoo. Who do I want to win? I want Brent to win. Of course I want Brent to win. They showed it just before the last round of Swiss. No, they showed the meta graphic for day 2. I want to see who made top cut. What if they just can't retreat? How good would that be? Oh, wait, I'm still showing that. Whoops, my bad. I'm just getting owned by a Raging Bolt because I didn't draw any cards. I mean, I can chorus and something next turn. Okay. Are they going to snipe the frog or the pidge? That's the real question. I kind of hope they just care the pidge, honestly. Jordan's on Grim. Okay. Interesting. Chip's shoes look goofy. Wait, that's more important than my game. Chip shoes do look a little bit goofy. They had a big Pokemon logo. He's kind of the odd one out with the I will not make too much fun of Chip shoes. I blame chat. Yeah, it's gonna be Chow and Katie on stream, right? That's what I've heard. Those are the rumors I've heard. The blue pokey steppers are tough. Okay, yeah, it says top right. Katie versus Henry. Up next. In Grand Tree here, it feels terrible. Grand Tree here feels so bad. Because it just dies and I can't even attack. I think it's just gotta be like Lilies again and just like finally find a Poffin or something. Start ripping these Ionos later. Okay, I got Badoo at least. I didn't do anything. This game's over. Alright. I'll start one more game of live. And then because I want to play Greninja without breaking. But I'll cut to the game as soon as it starts. Oh, they said it in stream when what decks everyone was on? Okay. I just want to see a picture though. Is it too hard to give me a picture? I'm a visual learner. Yeah, not seeing it, unfortunately. That's right. We'll just keep waiting. We'll just keep waiting. Who do I think will win this regional? Brent Tonneson. Brent Tonneson will win. 100%. I will bet my life savings that Brent Tonneson wins this. I will not actually. Nah, I'm a believer. I have faith in Brentimon. Grimmsnarl. Actually, Chorus doesn't sound too bad here. Well, I guess I have no follow-up for next turn. No. I need something more. It just feels a little bit bad because I could go, I could go into Greninja. I could just attach say I don't have candy. Which lilies? I want to get the Pidgey online. Oh, Grand Tree, not bad. Tempting to just rather than have Artisan than Spikemouth. Tempting to like not item lock here actually. Yeah, I kind of want to not item lock. Oh, did they hit Candy Grim here? Would be annoying if they did. We can just item lock. I got time. He said 5 Dragapult, 3 Gardevoir, 2 Grimmsnarl, 1 Raging Bolt, and 1 Goldengo. Okay. Okay, we're getting real information here. I'll believe that. I'll believe that. Those numbers add up. 5 Pult, 3 Guardy, 2 Grim, 1 Raging Bolt. 2 Grim is kind of insane considering it didn't even make front graphic. Wasn't even in the top 6 most played decks. I don't know how far down you have to scroll to find the Grimmsnarls. No, don't I? Maybe this hand was cracked. Now my hand's mid. What? I had such a good hand, and now it's like actually unplayable. I had a town store to shuffle, get back into that. 1 Dengo, bye-bye fraud deck. I mean, I think it was just that so many people are so many people were like locked in on countering it. I'm curious what the Grims have to counter it, or if they just like feasted on Dengo not doing particularly well. This is not great. I just need to shuffle my deck with anything. Two of the Guardia Jelly Guardies? Okay. It's actually getting kind of hot. I'm going to take this hoodie off. You owned this game. I had like everything and they got entered. Not great. Casters are in fact still yapping. Oh, this game is like done. What are my thoughts on Jesse Parker's Miraidon deck? It's cool. He's been wanting to play it for a long time, so I'm just kind of glad that he played it finally. Because it's been such like a pet deck. Like, I've been testing it, building it, and you know, losing the winning in, unfortunate. It was close, but it wasn't just falling short. All right, I need this Fez to hit me like everything. I need this Fez to do my taxes. Fez is not doing my taxes. This game's like done. Yeah, low key. Sure, we get stream up soon. Just want to let me know that my videos that gave you the courage to make your own deck, and you've been cooking your mates for the last 2 weeks. Dude, it's sick. Best when you cook your mates with like a homebrew. It's always the best feeling. Doesn't help you win, but it can do your taxes. Well, get him on the phone because I need that as well. Do I have any like indication of how long this is? Oh, that. Oh, that's them setting up. All right, cool. All right, I don't need to play any more Greninja. We're there. We're back. This is exciting. Can't we just like expand this screen? Why do we have the tiny screen? I want to see the players. I don't want to see the casters. I don't want to see Chip shoes. They're not that bad. You guys are bullying. You guys in chat are bullying Chip. It just looks really funny because of the way the table is. That it's like cut off to just his shoes. They're like superimposed. Like he could be green screen. Those shoes could be green screened. The Beware in the back is menacing. Oh, dude, I didn't even see it. Now I can't unsee it. That Beware is a bit scary. Didn't expect a Raging Bolt to be in top cut. Neither did I. Neither did I. Have updated Baby Blood Moon recently? No. I would probably will have to post rotation though. Post rotation. I'll try and bring it back. All right, we're getting into it. Katie and H Chow. Here's Katie. Not too much on the resume, but coming over from the UK, so that's exciting to see. I mean, top 64 at Lille, nothing to sneeze at. It's pretty recent. H Chow though, kind of farming, regional champ, top 8 in IC. Like, it's a pretty good resume, and that's all in the past like couple years. Can you play an EUIC with a homebrew? Last 3 test games you've won with your opponents. When your opponents won prize card while you were on 5 or 6. Nice. That's sick that you bring it to EUIC as well. Hopefully it does well. Dude, thanks day 2. That'd be awesome. Alrighty, so we got Dragon Ball Gardevoir, a classic. Not one that I love to watch, but we'll push through. Maybe we'll see some interesting things. It was very interesting yesterday with the double prized Clefairy. Okay. Latias, Fez, Rise, Dusknoir, Rise. These are like, nothing major. Nothing too major. Oh, okay. HCR down a Rod and a Stretcher. Could cause some problems. Counter catcher, if that's the only counter catcher as well, could cause a few problems, but overall, not too bad. No Lewis Clefairy prize for Henry. All right, looks like we're getting right into it. Flip it over. What do we start? What do we start? Oh, the Frillish. Dude, that's gross. We're raw open and Frillish like that? Come on, Henry. That's rough. We can't just be doing that. Do you know how many routes Henry's playing? Oh, good question. He could be on the 2 list. I think it's 3, though. So 1 prized is not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Katie going first, but has the raw Poffin, so you really don't mind. Going first is fine when you have the raw Poffin. You don't mind. Like, it's technically, or could even be better, arguably. We'll be having that 75 minutes for the top cut. Hopefully, it doesn't go the full distance. But, yeah, and there will be a match ready for this right afterwards, I suppose. Actually, no, not necessarily. There will be about out there stream back to back. Okay. Grabbing the Badoo, the Dreepy. I don't see a Dracloak in hand. I do see an Iono. I would assume we're just going for going for the Dracloak, valuing that over the Dreepy. Fair enough. Fair enough. And no hand attachment. Bit unfortunate. I guess, yeah, you don't want to rely on the... Could grab Dreepy, but you don't want to rely on that Iono definitely hitting you a Dracloak, so... Can't blame Katie for that. Henry, though, the raw Frillish makes such a difference, especially in a matchup like this, but you just don't have to put a liability down. Like, you don't have to bench the Latias or find an air balloon or anything. Like, you just get to go straight into item lock. It's kind of broken. I'm just checking the deck. Wonder how long this will take. And then we can play the game afterwards. We can play the game after the deck check's done. Just pick up the prizes, man. Pick up the prizes and look at them. Okay. Looks like we're just about there. No, we're still checking. We're still checking. Fair enough. I just wish I could fast forward this part, that's all. Actually, am I behind at all? I am not. Unfortunate. Nespor, grabbing out the routes. Obviously. Already that Felish active. Giving the Artisan, for second routes, makes sense. Kind of impactful, given that Katie's pretty short on basics here. And about to get item locked. Not about to get item locked, it looks like. Is it going to be TM Evo? Interesting. Okay, so we're going to be... Opening the raw Frillish seems like it didn't even matter. We're just going to forego that and go for the TM Evo. I guess I can kind of get around that. Yep, just bring Evolve the routes and chill. Both of them? The double. Pretty good position. Pretty good position. Discarding energy will be a little bit difficult post item lock, it seems. Only one in the discard, one on the Frillish. But you can just attach one, Psychic Embrace one, and then you're there. You missed the monkey attachment, but it's fine. Yeah, don't necessarily need to rush into it. Immediately grabbing out the Dreepy, I like that. And then probably just a fresh Iono. Could never be on stream. Not that you're good. Your drip would just blind the camera. They chuck you in the Play Pokemon shirt. They chuck you in the Play Pokemon shirt, then no drip is blinding any cameras. There's the Iono. Not sure what was in Henry's hand really, but what do we got now? I see an Ultra Ball Iono. I don't see a Gardevoir, I don't believe, but this hand's fine. We got a Lilies for next turn. Not that we could have evolved the Dracolic anyway. Another Drapey. Never bad. I'll keep going with the Holucha actually. Okay. Interesting. Big part was just energy into getting the energy to retreat into Badoo. That was kind of the biggest thing we needed off that Iono to 6. A double Duskull too, actually. This is could be quite explosive if Henry's not able to find a Gardevoir under item lock. Although I believe there's 2 TM Evos in this list. So got a fair few extra outs to the Gardevoir. Bench Monkey Dory, Ameotica Lilies not choosing to attach the Psychic Energy onto Frillish. I guess hoping to find a Dark Energy. Pretty likely to draw into any energy off the Lilies, so I suppose that makes sense. Prioritizing getting the Dark onto Monkey Dory, pretty reasonable. And worst case, Henry can always just go with the Oceanic Gloom. Item lock right back. Is there damage missing on the Duskull? No, Henry actually went for TM Evo on the last turn. Yeah, used TM Evo. Oh, was that the Gardevoir? Was it? No, that's Clefairy, right? Okay. You can see all that there, but it looks like no outs to Gardevoir just yet. It's going to be attached Psychic and I'm guessing Gloom. Probably considering benching the Lilies Clefairy, but I don't think it's worth doing yet. By the time you actually need it, you'll have a chance. You don't want to give your opponent the opportunity to get rid of it, especially when you're down a Rod and a Night Stretcher in the prizes. The Neo Wappa. Wait, that's kind of huge. The Neo Wappa is actually so huge. There could be a wipe on both these Curlies this turn. It's asking a bit, but like, oh wait, no, we're down. We're item locked. Okay, it's asking a lot. I don't know what the rest of the hand was. I saw the boss's orders and I saw the Neo Opera. I'm like, hold up, are we getting there? But no, we would have needed Dusclops and Dragapult, I believe, with only one Recon Directive to draw. Better just set up. Another Dracloak, pretty good. I kind of like the boss's orders, though, if you think you're going to get item locked next turn. I kind of like the boss's orders. Well, the Dracloak is more card draw. We are going to go for the Dracloak. I would have liked to... I think... Okay, well, there's a Dragapult. That's pretty good. I was going to say, I kind of maybe would have wanted to consider the Artisan to shuffle, see the boss orders again, but I guess I don't believe there was a Dragapult, so you want to make sure you get into that. And choosing to evolve, protect the Neo Upper Energy, makes sense. Makes sense. You could run into the issue of getting Scream-tailed from this position, like a hand attach onto Frillish plus Evolve Gardevoir would be enough. All right, now we're going to bench the Clefairy with Bravery Charm. When was the last time we had Chow on stream? Probably whatever the last tournament was. Wasn't on, I don't believe he's been on stream all of Toronto. But I wouldn't be surprised if he was on whatever the last US stream was. Okay. Is that still no out to Gardevoir? Oh, this is looking dangerous. This is looking real dangerous. Henry just keeps going hand after hand and just can't find Gardevoir under item lock, even with the TM Evo. We're just going to knock out Badoo with the Oceanic Gloom. Should get access to item next turn then, unless there is a replacement found. I like the Duskull promote. Boss's orders and Dracloak would be massive. Sorry, boss's orders and nice. I like the Artisan first. Boss's Orders was put to the bottom with Recon Directive, so we'd like to get that back. Worst case, we just go into the Badoo. Dusclops and Boss's Orders would be enormous here. Even just keeping up the item lock, worst case, I'm pretty sure with that. Looks like we're not gonna. Oh, there's the Dusclops. I don't believe there's a boss in hand though. I think just a few counter catches. We'll open up that one, and then we're gonna be just going attach retreat. I guess it's okay. Given that we're not going in with Dragapult, we just have to make sure we get an energy onto one of the Dracloaks before risking it. Work sucks. Give you strength. Yeah. So just waking up at like 5 a.m. for this, but it's good. It's good. You'll get through the work week, I believe. When I'm playing in a regionals and with which deck? I mean, I'll be playing a special event this weekend. With which deck? I don't know. I gotta figure that part out. That's the hard part. Okay, just another lilies. Attach them to the skull and lilies. The jamming tower is going to be pretty big for next turn. And there's a boss's orders. Okay, this is... If Henry doesn't get something going next turn... If he's not able to find a Gardevoir on this next turn, it is looking very concerning. Oh, did he just rip it? Hold up. I just off the top? Oh, it was literally just the next card. Okay. I guess things are not looking too bad for Henry then. And Iono as well. Iono is pretty big. Oh, the Dusknoir though. Okay, we could still get the wipe. But it depends how Henry wants to commit this energy. It's still under item lock. One onto the Liz Clefairy. I like that. Opening up the option to just return KO a Dragapult with a hand attach. And just the Gloom. The Dusknoir. Do we have boss orders? Not in this hand yet. We can't Artist neither to shuffle. Like a boss orders and a Dusclops. Although I don't think there's... I think one Dusclops is prized, so we actually can't get both. Probably do have to start considering getting aggressive somewhat soon, but doesn't look like this is going to be the turn, given that we're going for the lilies. I'm not digging for boss or anything. Wasn't bench full, so she couldn't artisan? No, bench was not full. She artisan for Badoo. After it got KO'd on the previous turn. No Dark Energy for Chow yet? Yeah. No Dark Energy. To be fair, he's also been kind of forced to attach the Psychic Energies to even get any into play because of the item lock. Jamming Tower pretty big. Going to open up the opportunity. There's Jamming Tower and Boss again for next turn. So if this doesn't get Iono'd, again, we will be having the opportunity to make another big play. Potentially get rid of the Clefairy. Get rid of like a Monkey Door even. Get rid of a lot. Just Itchy Pollen. That's the fourth one. There's just been Itchy Pollens and Oceanic Glooms the whole time. Oh. Okay, Henry just responds with that. Takes another prize. Goes up 2. Now, here is where I'm wondering if we go in for if we get aggressive. We can KO the Clefairy. We can also... We can't KO the Gardevoir and the Curlier. That's the problem. But we could take 3 on Clefairy and something else. We could even just go Boss Clefairy. Looks like it. Looks like we are going to be going in for something more aggressive, promoting the Dragapult with the Neo Upper Energy. We have Boss and Jamming Tower, which is big. There's the Jamming Tower. Kind of would have liked to see Artisan stay in play, just to potentially use it for the shuffle effect. Especially considering that we are going to be doing the other things. Oh, I don't know. Well, power up the second Dragapult. All right, we're all locked and loaded with that. I don't think we'll be Ionoing, though. I think it's going to have to be the boss's orders on Clefairy, right? Oh, Dusknoir? Oh, we're just going to KO the Clefairy. Okay, I like this. We can send the boss's orders. We can Iono to 3. KO the Frillish and the Clefairy. Leave no damage in play. And Henry's got no draw power on board. I like this. This is good. This is good. So, I mean, Henry's just got 3 cards to really make something happen. Need to find a way to get that Clefairy back. And I know that Rod and Stretcher are prized. I believe one of them would be unprized by now. But regardless. KO, knock out the Clefairy. Everything there, yeah. Does Henry have something? Because if he doesn't, it's looking concerning. I mean, all he needs is any out to get Clefairy back. And this suddenly becomes way more chill. But Iono to 3. The hand's got nothing. We're going to have to bench Mew, Lux Cape, maybe even attach just to draw cards. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're just going to have a chance to draw two. Although, to be fair, if one of those isn't out... there's game on the spot if Henry benches the Mew and finds an out to Clefairy. We'll only get to draw 2 cards, though. Attached to Gardevoir. Or are we just going to be punching? Because if you punch here, you don't give the opportunity for game in return. You kind of get to see what your opponent does. If you bench the Mew, you are giving them up. You are giving them the option to just win on the next turn with a Gust plus Dusclops. No, we're going to draw. We're going to draw. I like it. I like it. Take the more aggressive line. Let's see. What are those 2 cards? I can't see it. Henry, what did you draw? Come on, I got to see this. This could be massive. If there's an out to Clefairy, that is game on the spot. You copy Mew, you KO Dragapult, and you KO Duskull. If there is not an out, which it doesn't look like there is because it hasn't slammed it, it was an Earthen Vessel? I don't know what the other card was, though. Because there was 2 Psychic in hand before. I mean, we've already hand attached, though. I don't know if I like grabbing both. Makes it harder to draw with the Mew next turn, right? I like the 1 dark, but I don't know if we need the Psychic as well. What's that last card? We're promoting the Mew? Oh, because it cares the Duskull. Okay, wait, this is fine. I was overreacting over this. I think. Well, okay, this is still not a great spot. I didn't actually consider that you could just do this without KOing. But a retreat into another Dragapult, yeah, kind of hurts you. Yeah, she had to get the Duskull back on that last turn. Yeah, that's... Did she have Night Stretcher? I believe she did. Oh, wait. Was that just game? That what I mean? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Monkey Dory, Luminous, Holucha. Yeah, that's game. KO the Curlier. She just got it like that anyway. Cracked. Forgot about the 30 from Monkey. Yeah. Henry not looking too happy with that. I mean, yeah, it was a rough Iono at the end. Just wasn't able to find Gardevoir quick enough in the early turns. So, Sweegan, is your first regionals. Got any tips? Just have fun. That should be the #1 priority. Have fun above anything else. Don't drop from the tournament. Play out your games. Go play some sides if you don't make day 2, whatever. Have fun. Yeah, look, that was actually a pretty interesting game towards the end. You know, the start was very Gardevoir Dragapult. Didn't enjoy it too much, but it was a cool ending. It was a cool ending. Yeah, Henry making use of the TM Evo to get those curlies into play, and then just never found the Gardevoir. So pretty rough. Henry's playing Secret Box? Yeah, of course. Secret Box is just too good. It's a classic. All right, it was a pretty quick game one. Pretty quick game one. So we're kind of chilling for time. That was good though. I assume Henry's picking to go second again. Just wants to try and get the item lock up first. Get to play a supporter without getting badooed. Looks like Katie had a mulligan as well, so extra card for Henry. Good morning. Am I going to EUIC? Yes, I will be at EUIC. Hopefully winning. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. All right, got a basic. Henry gets to take his one mulligan. And what are the starts this time? Henry had the Frillish last time, which is kind of perfect, but didn't go for that terminal item lock, instead going for TM Evo. Which was, yeah. It was good. It just didn't get to pay off because we couldn't find Gardevoir for like 5 turns afterwards. Oh, that hand. That hand is ugly. I am not seeing a supporter on Henry's side. I could be blind. I am just seeing double Ultra Ball, I believe. I mean, could definitely make something work with like a call sign Curlier, but like that's not what you want to see. Shout out to the chatter who's friends with Katie. Yeah, real. I think there's one or two people who were like locals with Katie. It's really cool to see. All right, bottom 2 cards for Katie are just the Nest Ball and the Ultra Ball. Neo upper prized, kind of rough. Neo upper prized, kind of, but Henry's got the Lily's Clefairy prized. We're gonna have to find a way to take a couple prizes. But okay, actually, no, it's at the bottom. It's fine. If things go to plan, I'm sure Henry will take a couple prizes on Badoo before anything's an issue, and we'll get that Clefairy. So I wouldn't stress too much. Although, no Mew is a little bit rough because this hand almost looks like one where you have to just discard everything, go for Mew, and just start drawing. It looked like there was like 2 Ultra Balls, no supporter. But not... Honestly, like I think the most impactful thing here is the Mew being prized, just given Henry's opening hand. I see the routes. Routes, Curlier. Yep. Ultra Balling away that candy and the counter catcher, recognizing neither of those cards are going to do anything. There's a routes at least. Like we can manually evolve to Gardevoir, but just like to what end? Well, the Katie side, I didn't even talk about that. That's incredibly mid. We just had, I mean, we had the Badoo, but we had to Ultra Ball for a Drapey and have nothing else. So, I mean, if Henry can get into this Frillish, maybe that's enough. Maybe it's enough to just go Frillish and buy 50 turns. I think the Neo upper prize is not the end of the world. Not ideal, but it's not the end of the world. Wrap it up after prize check. Yeah, look, might have to, might have to. 2 prize cuts down the draw support massively. I mean, there's still all the lilies and everything. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It is a little bit unfortunate. And that's kind of contributing to Henry having nothing going on in hand. Probably recognizing that the Mew is prized as well, and that means less draw outs. So really, he's going to be living off the top deck here. But Like, potentially... I mean, I wonder if we ever go for like, collect or something. Luckily, Katie is really not putting on much pressure. I'm actually not entirely sure what we for here. He was eyeing up the Frillish, but it might not even be at this point. An argument to just grabbing a Guardian, like manually evolving. That's the other thing he's considering. No, we are going to go for Frillish. Doesn't look like there's any out to getting it off turn one, but we can just attach to Monkey Dory and then see where we go. What are my thoughts on allowing players to use their time outside their turn to deck check, provided they have initiated a deck search? I am maybe the biggest advocate in the world for that. I do it almost every game. I just say, like, I'll just check on your turn, you just check on my turn. Assuming that we do have some kind of prize search. Some deck search. Holo play stand for Doer's Peak. I prefer the non-holo, but yeah. Okay. Bit of a tough decision, but we are going to lock in the Frillish, attach the Monkey, set up for that item lock next turn. Oh, I like this. Yeah. Night Stretcher now, guarantee the energy for next turn. And then it's going to have to be a pass. But it will mean that there's item lock going on from the next turn. It might be too late, though. Oh, and there's a Poffin off the top. That is big. Getting that Poffin off the top before the item lock comes into play, kind of huge. Although I wonder if Katie's going to... Henry's hand is just so dead. This is what I want to see. I saw this in day one earlier. Henry's still playing the Latias? I don't believe so. It looks like the double TM Evo Luxcape version. The Lilies from Katie? Yeah, this is looking kind of chalk for Henry if you can't top deck out of this. He's going to be able to item lock next turn, but I think it's going to be a little bit too late by then. Katie's got the cloak. That means all the draw in the world. Unless there's Dragapult stuck at the bottom or something. Okay, well, there's no Dragapult yet. There isn't energy, which is important. We need to get the hand attach. Poffing again, get some more guys. Probably a Skull and a Drapey if I had to guess. Maybe just the Skull. Fair enough. Right. Okay. Taking the Clops. I like that. Can't evolve just yet, but the Clops is gonna be really threatening for the. Well, it's gonna be a Curlier next turn. Henry does have the Curlier at least. Okay, actually, we're missing an energy and a Dragapult for next turn. It looks like GMing Tower. Turn off the TM Evo. I like it. I like it. I think we can be a bit proactive with it. Hand is pretty clearly dead. Although I feel like if Henry had access to it, he would have played it last turn. What was the top deck? Was it anything? It was nothing. Oh my gosh. Just an item lock. Second Dracloak, that's huge. That's so huge. It's just Lilies. Lilies, and all we need is energy and Dragapult, and the game is like basically over. Definitely just ripping the Lilies. Yeah. This is huge for Katie. Henry's got nothing. He hasn't played a supporter yet. We might be having a very quick 2-0 in this otherwise long matchup. Like usually this one takes a while, but well, I guess not always. Usually there are a lot of like non-games with items. There's the fire energy. There's the Dragapult. That's kind of everything she needs, and still has all this draw as well. I guess ideally we'd find the other Dusclops set up. Not really too sure what Henry can do here. I mean, the Dusclops might give Mew as the prize, I believe, but it's not really doing enough. We just got to swing this turn. I reckon we just swing this turn. We can't risk the manual evolve up into Gardevoir. I reckon it's got to be pop the Clops, take the KOs. Yep, nice. Unfortunately, no way to get the other Dusclops back, but I think that's okay for now. Saving bench. We got bench space for the Holucha, potentially, to finish off. I'm not mad about doing 10 damage to the Monkey Dory either. I can get around 10. I guess no reason. Yeah, actually probably there's no reason. Opens up a KO and Badoo. And nothing really going on here. It can't just be a pass, right? We gotta... We're out of item lock. We got the Ultra Ball at least. We can like Ultra Ball for Fez. Draw some cards, worst case. Got access to the Mew. Earthen Vesseling the Ultra Ball. Okay. So we're not going to go for the Ultra Ball. It's going to be... Looks like setting up Monkey Dory. Benching a Mew, drawing 2. And just hoping we see a supporter. Could have gone the Ultra Ball for Fez, I suppose. I don't know what that last card is, though. Keeping them very close. Nothing? Dude, we gotta have something. We gotta have something. Pass. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is done. No, he didn't have Mew in hand. He took Mew off prizes from the Dusclops. The Dusclops, Mew was prized initially. That was part of the issue. His hand was like okay at the start because he could have like discarded everything, drawn with Mew, but it was prized. This is all just like a formality at this point. It's not even item locked. Boss's orders would just be the game. Doesn't look like we got there with the boss. But I mean, does it really matter? We just start building up, punch and chill. The prize lead is just massive at this point. Would have liked that boss's orders, but yeah, just take the Dusclops, I reckon. Take the Dusclops. Do we have... I think we have a Luminous Energy as well to potentially start powering up another Dragapult, but it's fine. Like, there's no danger next turn. Unless Henry's thrown in a Psychic Patch into his deck, a Wonder Patch, like, really is no danger. Yeah, Boss Clubs is GG, but there is no boss. So we're going to have one more turn at least. At least one more turn. From the looks of it, it will be the last one, though. From the looks of what Henry's got going on. It's going to be a punch in 60. Nitro Charm? Go for the Dusclops. Okay. I don't hate it. You're not using it for anything else. You can always pop and make room for the Holucha. Anything. There's a Candy Guardian. Oh, there's the Lilies. We finally got there. We finally found a supporter. It's only drawing 6 as well, though. Given that Henry's taken a prize from the Dusclops earlier in the game. It's not as effective as you like it to be. I'm not even sure what combination of cards can get in there. I mean, you definitely need like double routes and your opponent to not have Gust. That looks like nothing. Like, yeah, that's game. Henry skips it up. I think it was pretty much done anyway. Could have benched the Scream Tail. Would have just gotten popped anyway. You lose. Big win for Katie. UK moves on to the top 8. It's when's the last time a UK player top 8 at a North American regional? It was like Demi or something. I don't remember. I feel like I never see anyone from the UK making it over. That was just rough though. Rough for Henry. Didn't really get a chance to play too much Pokemon. I mean, yeah, still another top cut for him. Unfortunately, not a top 8. I'm sure he would like to at least top 8 it, but you know, it's how it be. And I believe it's gonna be no, it's not. It's not Katie versus Brent. It's Katie versus someone else, and I think the winner of that would be versing winner of Brent's sets. I remember I saw they were like in a similar path, bracket path, all on the same side for top 4. Katie counting out the cards. We don't want another Aban situation with a 61 card deck. Makes sense. UK gang dub. Why the Guardians I played against at LASC like this? Am I being pranked? And sometimes the deck just does this when they get item locked, right? It just kind of falls apart. That's just how it goes. There's a really rough Iono towards the end, and then just drawing absolutely nothing in game 2. Let me see if I can find a. Surely there's a top cut deck graphic. Although I believe we already said what it was. It was like 5 Polts, 3 Guardies, 2 Grims, and Bolt and a Dingo. I'm not seeing it anywhere, unfortunately. Are the Grims playing with the no last variant? I'm not sure. Yeah, we need Grim on stream. Real. Where do we find the list for top 8? That's what I'm saying. Where are the lists for top 8? I'm trying to find the decks. Guys, I can't find them. I need a picture, fellas. I need a picture. Is it hard cheering for Brent as he plays your least favorite deck? A little bit. But I like Brent enough to cheer for him, even when he plays a Gardevoir. Castle's the only source? Surely someone's made a graphic. Usually they have a graphic on stream as well. seeing a lot of people posting their deck for Toronto, but I'm not seeing a lot of who's playing what in Top Cut. It's fine. We'll see later. Apparently, there's 2 Grimmsnarls in Top Cut. Apparently. Allegedly. Katie representing Bristol. Exactly. Exactly. Do you know when Limitless updates the website because you like to update your decks after these big tourneys? Oh, let's well, we can unmute. No, Katie. Bristol gang.
Feeling
so excited, so hyped, like unreal. I feel like I'm living a dream. Like I was not expecting. Like my best placement is bubbling top 32, so I wasn't expecting to get anywhere close to here. And now Henry Chow on stream.
And you find yourself here, an incredible tournament run up to this point. I'm sure you've played tons of amazing players. I watched your game earlier on in the day today against Karis, which was very fun to see. You were able to take her down. She finds herself in this top cut as well, of course. But yeah, talk to me about those emotions. You know, you see this top cut pairing up against Henry Chow in a matchup that you know he is extremely experienced in. I'm sure you've got plenty of practice as well. Tell us what you were thinking.
To be honest, this is going to sound quite negative, but I was like, I'm happy with ASIM. I'm going to lose 2-0 to Henry on stream, and that's a success for me. And then in the first game, I was thinking, maybe if he misses, maybe if he doesn't get the nice stretcher or the Arven, and then I was like, oh no, I might be able to win this. Like, it's all going weird. And then the second game, you know, he had a slow start, and yeah, so not expected, but very happy.
And you find yourself here now in top 8. Talk to me about your deck choice for this event. I know you've played quite a few different decks this season. Why'd you land on Dragapult for this tournament?
I wanted to play Flareon, and that's what I've been on for the last few tournaments. And I feel like I've betrayed Flareon, but I just didn't like the meta with Charizard like coming up and everyone kind of teching for that, the Watchtowers. And I thought I'd just go for the most consistent, boring, generic Dragapult list possible and just Recon Directive to victory.
And we see why that boring Dragapult deck is so popular, because it is so strong. Now you find yourself here in top 8. You know, lots of great players are going to be in this top cut as well. Anything you're kind of hoping to avoid? Have you seen any of the other decks in top cut?
And you know, Karis' decks we met in Swiss. I just hope that it's all Charizard to the top.
Oh, I got bad news for you. I don't think there's a single Charizard in top cut. But
all out earlier, there was 6. I beat 6 to...
That is quite the run right there. 6 Charizard on your way to top cut. Now, we've got quite the crowd here. Lots of people gathering to show your support. Who else here traveling to support you here?
Yeah, I came with Paul and Austin and Nathan and some people from England. Yeah, it's a good time. Shout out to all of them. Shout out to everyone back in Bristol watching.
Oh, I got the shout out for Bristol.
Well, congratulations on your run so far, Katie, and we're looking forward to seeing more from you later on in this event. We're going to take a quick look. We'll be back soon with...
All right, looks like they're taking a bit of a break. We're gonna hop on a TCG live game or something. But yeah, shout out to Bristol. Oh, speaking of England, there he is. Speaking of England, yeah, Katie kind of cracked. Ben Chow in ASIM, pretty good. Pretty good. All right, we got is it Karis? Carries? I don't know. I heard Chip say it then. And I was like, "Oh, that's not how I've been reading it." But it looks like yeah, Carries versus Justin up next. I believe that is Dragapult versus Goldengo. So that'll be up next in about 7 minutes or so after this cheeky game of Greninja. How do I feel at this regionals, like the meta and competition wise? It's about as expected, to be honest. I'm not particularly surprised by anything that's going on here. I think I just want to take the Pidgeotto. Nah, Greninja's kind of chill. Maybe we go for Greninja. I got the Iono. We can get there. Well, they're getting into Badoo's is going to be tough. I'll figure it out. I think Greninja could do good at Birmingham. I got faith. Deck's kind of cool. The deck is kind of cool. Alright, they're ripping the trolley. So I guess Badoo's not going to really do anything at this point anyway. Is it Absol Kangaskhan, potentially? Looks like it, but without the Kangaskhan because I've got Greninja. Oh, this is what's the problem? I'm gonna get hand ripped next turn, and I will just like not do anything for the rest of the game. Do I think Golden Go will go into top 8? It already is. We've got Golden Go on stream next. Justin Templar was on Golden Go. Can I draw anything off the Siono? Okay. Could be worse. Greninja getting hand ripped is gonna feel really bad. I really don't feel good about Greninja gonna be getting hand ripped. I could go for the numbing water. 50-50. It might honestly be like the best play in this situation. I mean, Badoo into getting Greninja hand ripped, and then I just do nothing. I don't know. I could maybe draw something off the top. They might not have energy. It's kind of cope. We can cope. I have to cope. They don't get energy. As a Greninja fan right now, it gets battered by Dragapult and testing you at 210. Really, I always thought Dragapult was like okay as a matchup. I hadn't found it too bad. All right. Well, there goes my Greninja in my hand. I'm probably gonna have to go numbing water next turn. I can always top deck. Oh, we got boss as well. Oh, we're bossing the Pidge. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, you just get rid of my Greninja. And it's looking bad. I did see the Mega Greninja EX maybe leak, possibly. Not sure. This is unfortunate. I guess we're going Itchy Pollen again. I was thinking about the numbing water. Numbing water was probably the play last turn, but now I don't care if I get hand ripped. You need a boss again? Oh my gosh. It's chalked. I don't know where my animations are going, but whatever. The only a few minutes until the next game. We'll just keep coping, I suppose. I need like a Grand Tree or something to even have a chance. I can't even Ultra Ball because I don't have any cards. Dude, I can't even Ultra Ball. But I think Bear could have been a good medical at Toronto. There's a lot of Dragapult and a lot of Gardevoir at the top, so probably not. I'd rather not hit those matchups. Like, I mean, I'm sure you'd be pretty good getting through all the Golden Goes and everything, but other than that, not so great. Time to check a sickie, but work time. All right, go enjoy work. We're gonna lock in after this. We're gonna lock in after you finish work. Dude, where are my cards? Maybe we just stack water energy here. Oh, this is so bad. I don't know why I'm playing this out, but I mean, I don't have time for another game after this because we will have the stream match, hopefully. Allegedly starting in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Allegedly. Iono, you're giving me cards? That's crazy. Giving me cards here is crazy. I mean, you are going to rip the Grand Tree, but let me cope. There goes the Grand Tree. It wouldn't have worked anyway because I got Frog in hand. Watch me hit this paralysis. This paralysis is about to go so hard. I should have just done this from the start, honestly. I think the 50-50 was the play. Oh, wait. Hold up. We're so back. They're saying we've never been more back. I could try and set up another Froakie. I don't really know what else to do with this hand. I mean, it's gonna be attack Mega Absol twice, right? I mean, there's no other way around it. It's got to be the play. It could be like punch cider. No, it's literally just got to be this. I guess I take the Iono. Take my own Iono and try and... Have I prized all my Ionos? Oh my gosh. I just hope they don't have Dark Energy. I don't even have a Stadium Bump? Oh my... What are we doing? I've got nothing. I guess we're on Lilies then. Don't even have a Stadium Bump. This game's over. They're still yapping. The caster's still yapping. Oh, here we go. Okay, this is more interesting than my game. With the bracket. So, Brent versus... Okay, Giovanni won. Nice. Brazil up there. Been a while since he made a top 8, so good to see. Keris? I'm just going to say Keris because I'm pretty sure that's what Chip said. I thought it was like Ceres. I thought it was a sound with the C. It's Justin. That's going to be on stream. Andres versus Daniel. And Katie versus Jack won. Okay. So who lost? More than 200 in there. Hopefully there's still a Grim sneaking around in top 8. All right. Well, I lose the game to a single energy. Oh, I'm not streaming my game. It's fine. I think I'm about to lose it. Don't know what the other decks that lost are. I'll have to find those out later. All right, we're getting into it. Dragapult versus Goldingo. At least we got a different matchup on stream this time. It's that's something. Happy to see something different on stream at least. Traditionally, like a pretty even matchup since Dragapult's on the double jamming and all that. So, yeah. Often just comes down to that last Iono and if the Goldingo player hits off of it. So we might have some exciting endgame scenarios with that. Not Guardi. Everyone's excited. No Guardis. Okay, anything interesting in the prizes? Playing the research in Dragapult's interesting. I feel like that's been a while since I've seen that. One Dracloak. I mean, really nothing too interesting on either side. The Super Rod, potentially relevant. Just kind of affects how the discards go more than anything. It's not the biggest deal. Ultra right off the bat, just to get anything. I can see the Badoo in hand too, which kind of chill. Dawn as well. This is an interesting Dragapult build. Interesting. Dango is like 80-20 matchup in Dango's favor. Okay, I don't know about that. I don't think that's the case. I think it might be slight Dango favored still, but it's not nowhere near 80-20. Are we benching that Badoo? Surely. Lily's for next turn. It's looking like, because this is the secret box, not the prime catcher build. And I saw from previously on stream when Justin vs Jesse, the odds of hitting boss on this Dreepy pretty low. Wouldn't be too worried about getting I wouldn't be too worried about the Soul Rock sneaking in that turn 1 KO, but it could happen. It's possible. Do we think there's a Toad Scroll deck in the Grims? I hope so, but I don't know. No confirmation yet. My Greninja deck list should be in my Discord somewhere. Oh, I forgot to add the link to my merch for the stream description. Can't believe I forgot that again. Yeah, the Mawile definitely helps in the Dragon Ball matchup for sure. Like, if you can get that guy online, pretty relevant. We're on the 3. Raw Secret Box would just be like disgusting. Would be like game ending. I mean, yeah, like it's kind of a hindsight thing. I mean, Dango is pretty good into Dragon Ball, obviously, but I don't think it's ridiculous. Like, as ridiculous as some people say. And obviously, the Dragapults are at minimum soft teching for Golden Go because it's the most popular deck in the room. I forgot to update the description though. You guys are missing the link to the based merch. If you want to get your own hats or playmats, get the mustache crab, the buff plant playmat kind of going fire. People enjoying that one. Very excited for them to start arriving so people can rock into locals. Wait, that was a raw secret box? Oh no, it's Arvin for secret box. Okay, hold up. I got worried for a second. I thought the Justin had just ripped it. We're secret boxing away. Wait. Interesting. I guess just making use of the secret box while or before Badoo hits the field. Getting into Genesect's interesting. I guess ideally you'd like to not have Genesect. We don't have any Golden Goes, right? Like, I feel like this could lead to not having access to any. This could lead to not having access to any Golden Goes, right? Without fitting out the deck nice, but maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it. Getting the second game is good. I mean, 2 Golden Goes in hand. You have to think your opponent doesn't want to Iono you. But yeah. Would it be crazier to see the Toad in the Polt? I mean, that made top 32 at Stuttgart, I believe. Slap the Evelyn on, yeah. I mean, turn 1 KO is pretty good. He's only on the Duskull, like the lowest value target, but still. Can't complain. It's a really good start for Justin here, taking the first KO. And just the Lilies. Hoping to draw into anything, really. I mean, you need to hit the Dracloak here. That's the big thing. If you whiff this Dracloak, it's getting bossed. Like, not good. I do wonder if the Grims made it through the top 8. I haven't heard. There's a Drakloak, another Dreepy, Neo Upper. These are all great cards to draw. This is a really good hand to lose into, actually. So even if there is like a boss KO on the Drakloak, like, oh, I just saw the Moltres. Moltres is kind of big. Interesting. The Moltres is kind of big. I'm trying to think if there's anything else interesting in there. Oh, and the Artisan too. We can get like double Drapey. Double Drapey is good because then it can lead to a potential double Drakloak next turn. Wonder if the Raging Bolt made it to top 8? Yeah, so do I. I wonder. That Moltres can make a big difference for sure. Jamie Tower, pretty nice. And just an Itchy Pollen. So, I mean, the Badoo's probably going down. But, it's alright. No Badoo damage on the Golden Goat is actually very relevant. Usually that's one way the Dragon Ball players can set up for a big wipe. It's just by getting a cheeky 10 with the Itchy Pollen. The Badoo damage of the Soul Rock doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Although with the Moltres, I assume this plays out a little bit differently, where you can sneak like a 220 on one Golden Go and go in on the other. Okay. It's KOing the Badoo. Looks like we'll get a Dragapult attack in here, actually. And kind of a bit of perfect maths here. You can get very reasonably get 2 Dragapult attacks here, considering if there's no hand disruption. Well, I mean, there is no hand disruption, but if you don't have to play a supporter. And Dragapult. I guess playing the Lilies makes sense. Makes sense. Neo Up has to get shuffled back in, which isn't ideal, but it's kind of fine, given they got everything else. And assuming it gets found again, that's going to be back-to-back Dragapult attacks. I guess the only downside is the board's not completely... Do we just draw back into Neo Upper and Dragapult again? Just chilling. No Iono, though. No Iono is a little... Gonna have to find that somehow. Probably considering the Poffin to draw to thin out the deck a little bit. Doesn't seem like it. 60 on the Golden Go. I like it. I like it doing 60 on the Air Ballooned one, since that's more likely to see the bench. It's less likely that that's the Golden Go that Justin chooses to attack with. Most likely scenario is just drawing 2 without retreating into the other one. Wait, actually, maybe I like that less then. Maybe I would have liked 60 on the one without the air balloon, so that we can attack for 200 into that. Suppose it doesn't really matter. It matters a bit. It does matter a bit. Oh, yeah, a bit tired. We'll push through. We'll push through. We'd also like to reestablish the Soul Rock. Just to kind of keep that draw engine online. There's a Soul Rock. I don't have a good read on Justin's hand. I haven't been able to see it properly. Will be interesting if he's able to get the KO this turn or not. Pretty massive if he is. Even just like boss on the Clops, not the worst. I don't know if there's a picnic basket in there. Okay, there's a boss at least. So we'll be KOing something this turn. I'm not seeing 3 energy, superior in hand. Is it just 3 energy? Is that not enough? How much in the bin? Just 3? Oh, we might not be able to KO the Dragapult. We might just have to settle for dealing with the Dusclops. And that is not great, because it's going to be like 3 Dragapult attacks in response. What regionals and ICs am I going to attend this season? Hopefully all the ICs and hopefully all the Australian regionals. Fingers crossed. He has 2 superior? Yeah, but he has only got 3 energy in the discard. So, that's not enough. Yeah. Looks to be 1 energy off. Just boss on the Dusclops. Yeah. You do get to hold on to the superiors, but this is not ideal for a few other reasons. All right, now it's safe to go for the Poffin. Wow, is that safe actually? Actually, I don't know if I like this. I mean, getting the Dusclops, I see the value. But Justin's on 3 prizes. So if he is able to carry the Dragapult next turn, then this Dusclops is just completely offline. It's going to be a liability that you have to evolve up in some other way. Could cause some issues. Could cause some issues. Why did he not go into the bench, Tango? Jamming Tower's in play. Can't retreat because of Jamming Tower. Neo upper, nice. And then Iono, just to be a bit of extra disruption. All those superiors going to the bottom. On a hand of 3. I mean, this might just be the turning point. Might be another whiffed KO, and then it's kind of chalked from there. I don't know if I like benching the Duskull, though. I think benching the Duskull is a little ambitious. I see the vision, but I think it's just asking a little bit too much. Like, the vision is just winning next turn if your Dragon Ball doesn't get KO'd. But... Yep, 60 onto the Golden Go. So it sets up for game next turn if there's no knockouts. Interesting decision. We can either go into Golden Go, draw that extra card, attack with it, or commit to just going Soul Rock, KO, Duskull, which is fine, but I think it's a little bit too slow. I think it's a little bit too losing to a counter catcher or something. All right. Probably want to shuffle the deck first. All the superiors are on the bottom. Yep. I like that. We went 2-2 at locals with the Fortress Kang. Deck's really fun to play. Oh, it's so good. I love the Fortress Kang. I reckon I want to run it back at some other local sometime. All right, fighting on. Get the energy. Shuffling up. So I assume we're just gonna be going for a Lunar Cycle next, or or potentially a coin bonus. But either way, this hand is, well, I suppose the Superior Energy would kind of almost make it over the line. We got Fighting on energy, 2 from Vessel. We would need 1 energy plus the Superior. There's a Superior. Okay, hold up. You're not Vesseling first? We're just going for the Lunar Cycle? There might be no more energy in the deck. Nest Ball. Does it have to go for Pheasantipity? We need the Gimme Ghoul, right? If we don't get Gimme Ghoul, the game's over. I mean, the game might be over anyway. Even with a Gimme Ghoul. Fez makes sense. That Duskull is kind of causing the issue Well, you don't need to bench a Gimmighoul because it would lose to Hawlucha. Ending the game. Ending the game with Solrock. Oh, the Cypher. Hold up. Can we ever get anything going with the Cypher? Just to guarantee a KO with the Sork. I really didn't like that Duskull bench, and it's looking like it's going to come back to bite her. Because if we KO this Dragapult, we can set up a board that doesn't lose next turn. You lose your last Goldengo. I guess the Duskull could get Turoed. And that would remove that win con. But you need to evolve both Dragapults as well. You have to evolve both Dragapults and Turo the Duskull. It's asking a fair bit. I mean, there's the Premium Power Pro, so Solrock can take a KO on one of these one prizes. I think that's what you have to commit to. Losing to Hawlucha is not worth it, but I don't hate. I just didn't like that Duskull bench. I mean, evolving up to both Dragapults might be asking a fair bit, though. We might be able to get to Turo double Dragapult too, and then again, that's another checkmate, another way to checkmate. Let's see. Justin taking his time. Trying to cipher make the perfect 2 cards just to guarantee win. I'm not entirely sure what they would be. Don't put me in this spot. I'm going to cipher the wrong cards. I would guess. I mean, I would guess you just need like boss plus fighting. You need some combination of like boss, fighting energy. Probably fighting energy on top and then boss's orders underneath. And if you get Ionoed, you've got it. If you don't get Ionoed, you just draw it with the fighting energy. Yeah, KO the Dragapult. Oh yeah, you need the Gatorade too. Yeah. You need Gatorade too. Well, boss Gatorade doesn't work then because you would oh, you have Pheasantipity to draw. You always have Pheasantipity to draw. So I guess yeah, it is boss Gatorade, and you just hope that you draw into fighting energy off the Fez. No, it is boss. It is boss Gatorade, 100%. Or it could be no, it's boss Gatorade. it can't be anything else. It's gotta be boss Gatorade. I can't see the Turo in hand. Okay, maybe there is because we've just promoted Duskull. Need the double Dragapult too. This is. His hand's not looking. This Duskull. Wait, we Ultra Ball and Ultra Ball? Laddie. Wait, hold up. What are we doing? I mean, the Laddie is fine. Like, the Laddie is fine, but I mean... Could we not have gone for... Right? We can't... Badoo? What? Is Justin out of energy? Did he throw? That was a very confident Badoo. Justin must be out of energy, right? I completely missed that. I mean, I guess that has to be all the energy. Sure on the Badoo. I missed this line. I mean, I wonder if we could have gone for the double Dragapult Turo play, given that Turo seemed to be available. But I mean, if this works, right? Justin just checking the deck sizes. Probably trying to figure out if it's guaranteed. I think Harry's has access to like more lilies and everything, so it should be okay. Are we just gonna be itchy pollinating for? Well, there'll be Turo at some point. I guess you can't Turo because you just run out of attackers. We're just doing this. This is fun. This is fun. It's just Badoo after Badoo. There's no win con we're drawing towards. It's just going to be a deck out. It is unfortunately in Justin's best interest to burn time on the clock. Given that they're the one who would be taking a prize advantage if they go to another game. And that's the game. I appreciate Justin not drawing that out longer than I had to go. Bit of an unfortunate misplay. I don't know if there was any way around that. Do you know Itchy the Lunatone though? It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. He vesseled for 1 medal when he carried the last Pult. Did he have like an extra superior or something? Maybe not. I believe deck lists are open for Top Cut. So she would have known. She would have known. She could have been sure that the game was over there, yeah. But I'm more worried if Justin could have managed his energy slightly better to not leave that out. What happens if they go to time in game 3? Prize advantage wins after turns. So it is technically in Justin's favor if they go to a game 3. But he didn't really waste much time drawing that out at all. Was very quick to just draw pass. Didn't make any considerations between, even though he could have. So appreciate that. But do playmat is going to sell out after that? True. Oh, no Dreepy. No Dreepy. That's a rough. 2 Dragapults prized. I'm hoping she's playing a 4-4-3 line and not a 4-4-2 because otherwise this game might be chalked. That's not looking good. Bottom cards are Night Stretcher and Dreepy. Yeah, that is not a great start. That was really cool. I didn't see that line. I mean, I wasn't paying attention to how much energy was in the discard, but good to be aware of it. We won locals yesterday with Baby Blood Moon. Unfortunately, there's no option for me to post from Australia as of yet. It's something I'm looking into. It would be ideal. Is Azul in top cut? No, he is not. Either right. You got one top 128, I think. Could have been worse. Poffin, grab out the double gimmies. One of these starts is a lot better than the other. I'm not even sure if I throw a supporter in Kerry's hand. Like, it might be kind of done. Nah, you don't need to play Lana's Aid. Lana's Aid's kind of mid. I'm not a big fan of Lana's Aid. Latias can do 200 to get 3 energy on it. True. We're getting there. Also interesting, Harry's was playing the Moltres, but didn't actually get to use it last game. Just never really came up. Oh, this hand is awful. Pass? The Lati active? Oh my gosh. This is not great. And Justin's kind of got probably everything he needs. Because he doesn't need much. Actually, no. Is there a Gold Dingo in there? Wait, no, there's not. Hold up. There's not everything he needs. Dude, no way he's going to have to pass back. Pass back is crazy. It's going to be swing for 70? Into the Lati? Oh, yeah. This is kind of bad on both sides, but Justin is making progress so much faster. All right, there's an Ultra Ball. That's going to be a Dreepy at least, but you just get owned by boss. I don't even know if I want to discard that Ursaluna, because I feel like you might have to use it. I'm kind of down to boss up a Gimme Ghoul at this point as well, now that the Air Balloon's been committed. It sucks if Golden goes found, but if it's not, like, you might be able to survive a turn. Yeah, true. If you're going to whiff any game, this is probably the one. Fair enough. You like the bad start in the game where you have the bad prizes. Whether the decks are in top 8, not 100% sure what made it through to top 8. Definitely some Dragapults. I know there's a Dragapult and Gardevoir in top 8 guaranteed. This is a top 8 match, so two Dragapults, Gardevoir, Goldingo. Not sure about the other 4. There's a few more Goldingos, a few more Gardevoirs. Apparently 2 Grimmsnarl, but I don't know if they made it through top 8. And Raging Bolt too, which I also don't know if it made it into top 8. Oh, the Cypher. Okay. So we're not going to be able to KO the Dreepy here, but it's kind of fine. We didn't need to KO the Dreepy. They're just going to let Justin get into the game. Draw these Cyphered cards with the Lunatone. Yeah, just choosing to grab the double gold and go. Very reasonable. There's the Arvin. Unfortunately, yeah, no boss's orders, but you're just playing the game. You're taking the first prize. Like, it's enough. Got a pretty good board set up. Taking the first 2 prizes as well, actually. Given it's Latias. And then we'll probably take a few more prizes after that as well. So, really not sure. Not sure what we did here, but plenty of time on the clock. Wouldn't be stressed. Don't need to scoop early. Could maybe cheese something out, like like that Badoo play last game. When will results be put on Limitless? I don't know. We're gonna wait for the tournament to actually end first. Then give it some time after that. Yeah, Vessel, that should be enough energy to finish off the Latias. It only needs 3 energy. Gonna manage the resources, make sure we don't get randomly Badooed out of the game. Being very cautious with how much energy is there. Super roading them back. Oh, that's crazy. Actual like trauma from getting Badooed last turn. Last game. I mean, fair enough. Hard to blame him. That's a rough way to lose a game 1 in top 8 of a regionals. 5 Polt, 3 Guardy, 2 Grim, Raging Bolt, no Dango. We know that 1 Guardy lost. Yep. Don't know which other decks lost though. We'll have to. I would like to see a graphic, but we'll live. How to feel about Mega Lop being in some decks like Dango and Charizard? It makes sense. Card's pretty good. Pretty good card. It's gonna KO the Latias. I'm not sure what we're promoting here. Guess Dust Clubs makes sense. We don't have anything to go into. Like, there's a research and an Iono. Probably just take the Iono at this point. I don't know if you value the extra card. Yeah. Throw the jamming. Smack the fire. I guess you do have to pop, right? If you don't pop. But then what are we going into afterwards? I think we're just leaving it active. Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate having to lose this dust. Oh. Turning into a dust one makes it eat a few more resources. That's something. For sure. There's for 3. Nothing too helpful. There's an Ultra Ball to get potentially another Dreepy. You do have the Moltres. It's not really lining up too well, though. Losing the Latiole is a little bit unfortunate. Unfortunately, the prizes don't line up for an Ursaluna or anything either. Moltres would be pretty alright here. Oh, okay. Are you going to go back into Badoo? Just pop and Badoo? I don't know how I feel about that. It could be pop and Badoo, or it could just be sit and Badoo. Alright. We're gonna be popping. Popping post the Iono. Kind of unfortunate, but I guess that's what the hand turned into. This might be... Well, it's not really. I was gonna say this might be okay in that you can need a Dragon Pulp next turn. Okay. Night Stretcher for the Duskull. So I guess the plan is to go to Iona to 1 next turn, if possible. Makes sense. Justin is under item lock. Could whiff the attack, but there's a Soul Rock in hand. Soul Rock. Oh, Soul Rock and a Turo. So very worst case, we have an attack. And we kind of just need to keep chaining attacks. That's all we need. When do you scoop as the pole player? I probably just... I don't think you need to. Your opponent could always misplay. There's still 42 minutes on the clock. The game's not going to take more than like 30 absolute max. So, like, it's probably a lot less than that as well. We can probably chill for at least like 12 more minutes. Maybe even longer. Like, there's still a chance, especially with like the Moltres. Moltres can do some, could do some work. Justin going out to 2 prizes. I mean, there is the possibility for just like a Dusclops pop. Yeah. Poffin, thin things out. Makes sense. Really need to hit a lot off this Dracula. This Dracula has to like kind of get everything. The Dracula and the Fuzz. We need Dusclops and Iona, and then obviously Justin to whiff everything afterwards. Unless there is somehow an absurd amount of energy in the discard, in which case maybe we go back into Badoo, but I don't think that's happening this time. Not this game. Okay, Iono, no pop, but I guess that's fine. Didn't Fez... We have to Jet Headbutt here? Oh, no Neo Upper. I believe... No, Neo Upper was prized in the other game, right? Maybe it was prized... No, it was prized in the other game. Just a Jet Headbutt? Oh. I'm really hoping this is sticking, I guess. I mean, Justin is just like so far ahead in the prize race. All he has to do is at some point respond to a Dragapult EX. $70 damage on the Golden Go, quite relevant. Takes down to 190. I guess without the Dust one, not as relevant. Okay, there's Superior Energy Retrieval. Close. One more. Need one more energy. Oh, we didn't get there. That is not enough for the KO. Oh wait, we still have Lunatone. We still have Lunatone. All right, we need to hit 2 energy in this way. This then. Could find an Arven supporter. A lot of things do it. Arven does it. That should be Arven for Superior, right? I believe. Oh, wait. Oh, there's Fez. True. We can just go boss Fez. Even better. I believe Arven for Superior would have done it as well. But you take what's guaranteed in hand, I suppose. Just in case you forget. All right. I'd be very interested to see both players somewhat not brick. Carries not brick. I want to see this Moltres get played. Obviously, it's for this matchup. I would love to see it actually, like, yeah, see some play. Get some good use. Going into game 3, though. Going to game 3. Game 1, I still feel like I'd have to watch it back. I feel like Justin could have done something with the energy. Retrieve an extra energy in some way, but maybe not. Maybe it wasn't an option. But if it wasn't an option, maybe we should have gone for boss's orders or something instead. So it was a tough game. That one, though, yeah, that was just no Dreepies for like 3 turns. Sometimes the nature of Dragapult. Like, actually just like 3 turns of no Dreepy. And Justin was like whiffing attacks at the start as well and still got so far ahead. Let's see. Let's see this Moltres come into play. That'd be kind of huge. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream, enjoying the thing. It's only top 8. We still got 2 more rounds after this. And they might stream multiple top 8 rounds. I'm not sure, though. Maybe not for a regional. Given they do have time constraints. Does Grim like to face Pult? Depends on the build, but it's usually pretty chill. I'm usually a fan of it. Beat most of the Pults I verse. All right, let's see some good hands. Let's see some good hands on both sides. I want like an exciting end game, last coin bonus draw for the last energy kind of vibes. Here's something good. No bricks. Game 3, top 8 of Toronto. But doing the active, chill. That's what we like to see. Getting to a second for the first time in the set as well, which is, you know, it's what Dragapult loves. And Justin seems like he's immediately going to be going out a Lunatone and drawing some more cards. So we might be in for a game. Mawile prized. Oh, the Moltres is prized. No, I wanted to see the Moltres. I want to see the Moltres come into play. That's unfortunate. That's a really tough prize. Bottom cards are Lilies and Dracloak. Nothing too impactful. Couple Nestballs, couple Nestballs and a Fighting Gong. The Rod, Mawa. Mawile as well. Pretty impactful in this matchup. Like, if you can get it down with 2 energy, it does matter. But like, other than that, it's not particularly impactful. But the Moltres being prized, that's kind of big. Will be the 3rd prize, but I think it's a little bit too late by then. I don't believe there are any damage mods for the Moltres. Not from what I've seen. I think we're just trying to hit 220 and chill. Who am I rooting for? I'm rooting for the better player to win. On a nice good game where the better player wins. Thinking about attaching the medal onto Gimmighoul, I assume. Not a bad idea. I don't hate it. Doesn't go for it. Oh, a Puffin and an Iono. Okay. This is looking good. All right, we've got a pretty good setup from both sides. Carries will be getting the Badoo, but the immediate response from Solrock's easily there. It'll just be a matter of finding golden goes eventually. Triple Drapey, Duskull. It's kind of everything you need. But he's already inactive, so Fire can go onto the Drapey, shuffle up, and then probably just an Iono. No, pass? Okay. We're not playing a supporter. Right? Or did she pass? Did, wow. Opting not for the Iono. I guess saying that Justin's hand is not that great. We really? Minor errand running. Oh, we didn't have a fighting energy. Oh. Okay, wow. Justin's hand really did suck. I guess she gets the free read that there is no fighting energy. Because if there was fighting energy, Justin would have pre-attached onto Soul Rock. That was a good play, actually. That was heads up. I was like, I like that. Opting not for the Iono because of that. Really understanding the extra origin. And, kind of banking on Justin not having access to Golden Go, but he didn't. The Iono gets a lot better now as well. Surprised we didn't just rip it straight away. Although I guess the Gimme Go doesn't really have a way out. Like, +3 cards, sure. I guess potentially Dracloak to go digging for a Ooh, the Fez. A bit of a liability, but kind of makes sense. See the extra cards. Yeah, I guess Dracloak first to go digging for a Lilies. I don't hate it. You would much rather play Lilies there. But you don't need to build on the hand exactly. Nice. There's another Dracloak. That's big. I think I don't have to let both energy on the Dracloak. The split would have been kind of chill, but I guess we can always find Neo Upper. Ichipolon getting that pretty relevant 10. It helps fix the Golden Go maths. You get 10 now before it's resistant to grass. And then you can go in with like a Dusclops plus Phantom Dive to care. And now Justin really needs to find something under this item lock. Because that Golden Go's in danger. It could just get knocked out. Another gimme. That's okay. But it's not going to do enough if you get It's not going to do enough if there's a Holucha involved. Is there no Golden Go? We don't have a Golden Go? Oh, no. Double attached to Gimme and Retreat? Oh, this is ugly. Justin is struggling with this item lock. Just passes it over. Does she have the wipe? Needs energy boss. Oh, there's a counter catcher. Do we have a... Counter catcher could be it, right? Counter catcher Dawn. That should be it. Am I wrong? Oh, we need a way to retreat. Hilda should get. If there's a... Grabbing the Dracloak. Do we not have... Can we not go... Was there not a Dusclops or a Dragapult in hand? I thought there was an opportunity to wipe there. Neo Upper says otherwise. There's an Ultra Ball, right? We could have... Could Carries not have just wiped the Gimme Ghouls? Dusclops on the little one. Counter Catcher up the Bravery Charmed one. Am I blind or did she just miss it? Just wipe all the gimmies. Wiping all the gimmies seems like too good. Or do we just have it anyway? Maybe we just have it anyway. Okay, I guess we just had it anyway. My bad. I thought she had to Hilda for that. But I guess she had that as well as the Dracloak. Yep. And that's like, it's basically the game at this point. There it is, yeah. Oh, it was I didn't recognize the art. Yep. I guess 4 on Sorok, maybe? Oh, this makes sense, yep. The game is just like done. I don't really know what Justin can do to recover from this point. You can maybe take a KO with Solrock and set up double gimme. That's kind of, and just hope that there's no Gust Holucha. Really is your only option. Even then, I don't think it's enough. Draw a bunch of cards. It's not gonna. It's hard not to feel defeated at this point. Your opponent just took 2 prizes and you don't have any gimmies. Finally finds the golden go, just a little bit too late. Can you ever come back from this? Probably not. Probably not. I think the biggest part of this that was super heads up was just not going for that turn 1 Iono. Recognizing it's better just to not play a supporter. Your opponent's shown they don't have a fighting energy. And they're kind of just living off the top. Maybe they golden gear for a couple cards, but like, you're kind of chilling. So Badu with no Iono. It's really good. Just taking 1 on the Badu, it's kind of the best you can do in this situation. Okay, this is about the best thing Justin could ask for, is double gimme plus a KO on Badu. But, I mean, look, it loses to Holucha. Holucha plus Gust would be game ending. If she doesn't have it, we can go into the Golden Go, KO Dragapult, and cope. There's a boss. Is there a Holucha? Ultra Ball? Access to Holucha in some way? Even if there's not, I really like just going boss on Fez. Oh, there's the Holucha. No. And then boss's orders to take both. Yeah, we're just scooping it. We're scooping it. That's it. Carries goes on to top 4. No more Golden Goes left in the tournament. That was the only one who made cut. That was nuts. That was nuts. All right. Dragapult was on to top 4. Crazy stuff. Oh, that's really rough. Game 1 was really rough. Game 3 was just the game 1. I think could have been played a little bit better by Justin. Game 2, Carries just like did nothing, and then game 3 didn't see any Golden Goes. Got wiped. Happens. Yeah, really well played. Really well played from the pole player. Carries did very good with I'm just impressed by the not using the Iono on that first turn. I think that was like the real like most skill expressive moment within that game. Obviously, we're gonna focus on the highlight clips of wiping the gimme goals and the Golden Goes, but like anyone can do that. Not playing the Iono, that's where the difference is made. Yeah, this was a throw. I'm pretty sure Justin could have done something else, but I'd have to look back. That game 1 was tough. And this was just like, yeah, whatever. This was just what happens. Sometimes Dragapult bricks. Did she get deck checked post match? What happened there? I think you just go and have a chat with the judge about stream forms or something, or what's happening next. They probably just take the decks to make sure no one touches anything between games. Yeah, this was huge. I wonder if we've got... Do we have any results on the other games? Let's see. See who else made it into top 4 for... Doesn't look like any of this is updated. I can check labs. Labs might get updated quicker. Let's see. All right, looks like we're still waiting for a few of the matches. So it looks like Brent's still playing top 8. Looks like Brent Brent Giovanni's still playing. Katie and Jack are still playing. We did see Kerry just win this one, and Andres, I believe, won as well against Daniel. So he's into top 4. Again, not sure what decks everyone is playing. I'll have to see that a bit later. You heard Grim lost in top 8 to Bolt. Interesting. Okay. What was the matchup there? Sorry, what was the player matchup? I don't know who was on what. Let me quickly see if I can find anything for who was on what. Which decks made top 8? Let's make it easier. I'm not seeing anything about who's on what in top 8. We know what list made it, but I'd like to see which players just to kind of follow that a little bit better. The public yearns for a deck graphic. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Can't be that hard to put one on screen. Doing trainer tips with Pablo. We can unmute for this.
Tell us a little bit, like, how's your tournament been going? Have you gone up against Golden Go before? We noticed you had the Moltres deck in there. How useful has it been? It didn't seem like it played a major role in this matchup, but tell us a little bit about your game so far.
So I had hit like all meta the whole tournament. I had 4 Gardevoir, 4 Pultmore, and 4 Charizard.
Oh, wow.
1 Goldengo in Swiss, in which Moltres actually won me. Since we swapped deck lists, it's much worse. I think you saw Justin actually discarded the Genesect in the first game rather than getting additional Goldengos, which that's its main use. And then, I mean, you can sometimes use it to, like, you know, Dusclops and then kill a Goldengo, but that line just didn't seem the best in any of those games. Game 3 is the one I would have used it, but it was priced. So, but yeah, the list swap was really interesting for this matchup, actually, right? Because, like, I have the Moltres, and then it also revealed the information that he doesn't play Lana Zade. So that definitely came into play on both sides, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we saw game 1 that HU Pollen Exchange was really cool, but I want to get your thoughts on some of the key moments that I thought happened throughout the game. So let's take a look at some of these. I think we started off with that game 1. It was very back and forth, and it felt like Justin was...
I was hoping to have a bit more interesting insight. Dragapult versus Goldengo. Gardevoir versus Goldengo versus Dragapult. Get a world of 1,020 Pokemon. It all comes down to this. Budew versus Frillish. Budew versus Frillish versus Solrock. Yeah, that is what it all comes down to. Surely Play Pokemon's tweeted something. No. Doesn't look like it. Yep. Alright, I guess we'll just be waiting for an official graphic or something. But we'll just be waiting for the next game. I assume top 4 up next. I don't know who's going to be playing, though. It seems like they're still... I believe top 4 playing on both sides. Actually, let me check that. Actually, no. Because both Katie and Brent's games are both waiting. So actually, if they want, this game is ready to stream. Carries versus Andres. Don't know what the matchup is. I'm hearing rumors of Raging Bolt, which would be very funny. Dragapult kind of farms that one. Unless either of the other games are done, but I'm not seeing... Oh, okay, wait. Oh, they are done. Oh, Brent lost to Giovanni. No. Unfortunate for Brentimon, and it looks like Katie lost as well. Okay, so top 4 is locked. I'm not sure what the decks are exactly, but it looks to be Giovanni versus Jack and Andres versus Carries. So looks like that's locked in. By the way, is Lopunny, Mawile, or neither best in Goldingo? Hard to say. It's all meta dependent. I mean, the best performing one this time was Mawile without any other major techs. So, let's see. We're going to run a TCG live game while we wait. I assume it'll still be a little bit of time before they start the top 4. But it is locked in. Unfortunately, Brentimon's out. So, I don't know who I'm rooting for anymore. Just kind of hoping Brent would win. Yeah, they got nothing. I've got nothing. I got to Iono this. I've still got nothing. The Badoo store was very funny. It would be funny if she got the dub. Made me kind of sick. The rolling tackle for the KO? Surely not. Judge and Zoroark? Alright. This hand's kind of cracked. Could go for Badoo again. I think I'd rather just go punch with... Phantom Dive plus Monkey, Moltres, Care, and Ninja. No. I think no. I don't know how I want this first. I guess I need the extra cards to do something next turn. I'm gonna rip a Poffin first though. Froakie or Duskull? I kinda like Duskull. We can go Froakie the turn after. I think we're just going Rare Candy. Just to go Rare Candy, Pidge, do some other stuff next turn. Yeah. I'm down for Rare Candy Pidge. Rare Candy Pidge, then make a decision. Sounds chill. What a Guardi player is going to play after rotation? They're going to play Guardi. They're going to play Mega Guardi. Alright, Puff, and the same more cards. Okay, so we got Giovanni versus Jack up next in 6 minutes. I'll show that on stream quickly. There we go. So we get to see what the last 2 decks in top 4 are. I believe everything else is known. No, that's a lie. I don't know what Andres is playing. But we have 2 players we haven't seen on stream yet, so that'll be exciting. Mega Guardi isn't meta without normal Guardi. I mean, let the copers cope. We can cope. Might be. Oh, I can't candy my Pidge. It's fine. Didn't need to anyway. Well, it makes me regret not grabbing the other energy. But it's fine. I don't really need Town Store here. Hilda pretty broken. I guess I could have grabbed Chorus to go like Tree plus Ignition last turn. No, I couldn't Tree because I had Odo in hand and the other one's prized, I believe, are in the discard. Why does Justin have Charm? Probably most likely for Mirror. Seems like it would be most effective in Mirror. I don't know if they're going to be able to get into attack. Wouldn't be surprised if they aren't. Does anyone know what Giovanni or Jack are playing? Anyone got ideas? Because I haven't really heard. I haven't heard what's going on with them. Okay, this is pretty chill. Drink another Hilda. Get the Odo. Get the water. Actually, do I need the water or the ignition? I mean, I can just go and Crisis Punch and win the turn after. They take 2, I go pop. Is asking a little bit much. Maybe it's not. Could always go Chorus. Chorus Grand Tree. Nice stretcher. It's probably fine. I feel like I can just win with Pidgeot to end the game. But I guess I don't hate just going for the Froakie instead. Also seems pretty good. Well, I guess I only need 2 prizes. I actually kind of like going Grand Tree this turn. Yeah, why not? In that case, I probably should have grabbed Ignition Energy. That was a mistake. Yeah, I should have grabbed Ignition Energy off it. Well, 100% should have grabbed it anyway, off of the Hilda. Unless I did and I just forgot. Whatever. My bad. Yeah, should have grabbed Ignition, but I probably just don't get punished. Maybe I'll get punished. Could also just go for Devo. Devo also wins. Potentially. You're hoping that they're playing Mega Feraligatr and Mega Abomasnow in top 4. I don't want to get you. I don't want to ruin your hopes. Oh, they're playing Hero's Cape. Okay. Interesting. Are there no other Goldengos anymore? No, that was the only one. Justin was the only Goldengo in top cut. So what happened to the Grimmsnarls? Did they just lose early? Did they just get owned? Surely the Grimmsnarl players didn't get owned. That could never happen to the Grimmsnarl players. Yeah, this should be Ignition. If this was Ignition, we'd be way more chilling. We may still be. You know it's not that. You've been a silly goose. Yeah, look. I figured. Alright, we'll be crisis punching this game, I think. Ultra Ball, kind of good. Kind of down to Ultra Ballies. Thin out a card. Although I could have held it in case I drew into Super Rod. Might have been slightly more valuable than thinning the one card. There's Ignition. If I go Ignition, I need to Lilies into... Can I have a... No. I just have to Lilies into Crisis or something else. I think I hold the Devo. Could be another way to win. Ah, this is Super Rod, but that's not enough. Not enough for Crisis. Do I have a popping here? Probably not. And I have Quick Search. Andres is on Bolt, apparently. Okay. Well, let me turn off my thing. Apparently Andres is on Bolt, so that's interesting. I'm getting told to go Rod, Dusclops, Crisis Punch. Please explain to me how I find the Dusclops and the Crisis Punch. Don't I win from Dust Noir Punch? No, that's 250 damage. Guys, can we be serious? Can we, like, do some maths? For real? A lot of people are hating maths right now. A lot of people who really don't like doing maths, apparently. Okay, it is Jellygardy versus... Interesting. Jellygardy versus Dragapult. All right. Let's see it. This will be... I mean, we already saw this matchup before, although Henry wasn't playing the Jellicent. Jellicent does make a bit of a difference. Do we really need another Bolt Guardian match on stream? Let me watch some Bolt gameplay. I mean, apparently Andres is playing Bolt, but I think he's about to get cooked by Dragon Bolt. We'll have to see. Alright. Laying out the prizes. What do we got? Lilies, Laddie, Monkey. Oh, no. Okay, well, no Laddie for either side. No Monkey for Giovanni. A little bit annoying. None of these cards are super impactful. The no Laddie does hurt a little bit for Gardevoir. Makes it a lot harder to get the turn on Frillish, but if we just rip the raw Frillish, then it doesn't matter. Or if Giovanni's going first, again, doesn't matter. Dragapult Gardevoir. Oh, what a surprise. For anyone interested, I did just win my my game against the Zoroark. So now I can lock back in. Okay, we got Jack going first. With a very average start. Kind of not what you want to see as Dragapult. We're not seeing anything. And Giovanni did start with the Mew, which means the turn 1 Frillish is going to be online. I assume playing a 2-1 or 2-2 line of those. So, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I'm going to that Ultra Ball away the Candy and the Psychic Energy. I assume grab out the Frillish. Getting a Frillish here seems pretty incredible. Yep. I mean, just locking them out of items while they don't even have a Drapey down. Like, what are we going to do? Honestly, not too much that can be done. I don't know what the rest of Giovanni's hand looks like, though. We'll have to see. You know, listen while you wash the dishes, because washing dishes is more fun than watching Gardevoir players flap around. Appreciate you sticking around just to listen. I'll try to keep it entertaining. But, look. I'd be lying if I said I didn't dislike watching Gardevoir players sometimes too. Oh, okay. That is interesting. Giovanni could whiff here. Chose to discard the Psychic Energy rather than preemptively attach to Frillish. And maybe getting punished here because relying on hitting a Psychic off this Iono. We're going to whiff the item lock? Dude, we can't be doing that. Bit of a judge discussion. I don't know what's happening. It's a Wellspring Bolt, apparently. I don't know what's going on here. But is he blowing bubblegum on the stream? Something with the Iono. Seems like it happened. Not entirely sure what. Oh, Drapey flipped. Drapey flipped when drawing the cards off Iono, I guess. Not entirely sure. I'm just more confused why Giovanni Ultra Balled away the Psychic Energy and just like assumed that he would draw into it off of Iono. I don't know. I'm too scared to do that. I'm attaching it to Frillish every day and just saying I got to get that turn 1 item lock. I guess there are a lot of outs, but like, I don't know. All right, we're playing on. Not an issue, I guess. Random Drapey flipped out of the deck. Oh, dude, he just passed. He did whiff. Oh my gosh, what are we doing? You gotta attach that Frillish. Now there's no item lock. Jack would have been so cooked, but now you can Ultra Ball for the Drapes now. That Psychic and Vin is like taunting me, man. That is called greed. You're right. That's greed, and you should get punished for being greedy. Giovanni's got nothing. That's what I'm saying, man. You can't be doing this. It was locked up. You had the turn 1 item lock. Your opponent had nothing. And you just don't? That's so greedy. Literally had it right there. And I cannot imagine there was enough other cards that you just could not discard. It was just like, oh, I need to get the Psychic and discard. I'm playing Gardevoir. Now, you know what? I'm rooting for Jack now. Fully rooting for Jack. We can't be making those mistakes. We can't be getting that greedy. Like, yes, statistically, you should probably hit 1, but like, you might not. Which is mind bending? That's crazy. Jack's also got absolutely nothing going on. I don't know if the... Actually, I don't hate the mind bend. You're setting up for being able to mind bend the Frillish later. Okay, and Giovanni, very lucky that there's no item lock on the other side. I'm surprised Jack didn't go for that, but... Apparently no item lock for either player. They're just sitting in top 4 chilling. I'm just like... I'm blown away by the no Psychic attach. I guess maybe it is that bad that you just can't get energy and discard after turn 1 with item lock. So you have to discard it like that? That could be the case, but it just looked like turn 1 Frillish was just winning like 9 times out of 10. And you can always just attach onto it eventually anyway. We'll see, I guess. If he whiffs it again, that is hilarious. After getting blessed with the Mew opener. Okay, I think I saw a Psychic just then. The item lock is going to start up, finally. Hey Tim, Jack is actually your friend from middle school, so you're really rooting for him? Well, I'm rooting for him as well, because I don't like Giovanni's turn 1 play. But it looks like he's not getting punished for it. You Jellicent build or Drifloon Heavy Bravery Charm build is better? It's hard to say. I kind of just trust whatever Henry Chiao's judgment is. I don't believe he played Jellicent. He played like a Lux Cape kind of build. I trust his judgment. I think you gotta take the Drape, right? Or are we going Hilda for next turn? Maybe just Hilda for next turn. Grab like the Neo upper Dragapult and just win. That does sound pretty good. Took his blessing for granted. That's what I'm saying. Oh, are we really popping the... We're Monkey Dory popping KO the routes now? I guess we're not item locking, so... I suppose it makes sense. Okay, I'm down for that. I thought we would have, like, gone into item lock, waited a turn, but... No, we're doing this. Makes sense. I guess I'm down. I'm down. It just feels bad to do it without item lock. But I guess either you get item locked and you can Monkey Dory the 20 damage onto routes, KO with Dragapult next turn, or you don't get item locked and you can just go like Ultra Ball for Halucha or something. Oh, Lilies. Yeah, this game's looks like we're kind of locked out of the roles. I guess a Lily's Clefairy plus hand attach onto it might be the best line out of this. Get your hand attaching somewhere. Or like Jellicent hand attach. I don't hate. Could like eventually work that into a with Lilies. Even then, not great, not great. Actually, Jelly and not attacking might be the best play here. Jelly and not attacking. Don't attack. Do not attack. Do not attack. Oh, he attacked. No? Pass? Why are we attacking? Do I think you actually just had to not attack there? I think not attacking was like by far the best play. You had item lock to deny Ultra Ball Holucha. Your Ralts is chilling. Like, I'm pretty sure you could have just not attacked. Now it's just like Ralts dies again. Every time. Boss the Mew, Ultra Ball, and then we can wipe Mew and the Ralts. Go down to 2 prizes and just kind of chill from there. Why not attack? Because of the Monkey Dory damage onto Ralts. It seems like I think it didn't matter in the end anyway because he had Boss Ultra Ball. But I liked the idea of it. Because you were just losing your only Ralts to Dragapult's Phantom Dive Spread. This game's kind of donezo anyway. Don't really know what the Gardevoir can do to make a comeback here. Needs a lot. Needs a lot. I mean, Monkey Dory is something, but it's just like... we're bringing back the Ralts again? It's just going to get knocked out, buddy. The Iono. I mean, Iono is 2 with no cards in hand, but... looks to almost just have game there. I mean, you need... yeah, no, even Monkey Dory is not enough. It just gets monkeyed back. With Jellicent active, that's just game. Yeah, the Monkey Dory damage was like super important. Okay, we got Counter Catcher. Okay, so Jack does need to find energy here. Does need to find energy without use of items. Seems most likely. I think you're psychicking the active, if anything. You got to get the numbers up. So you can eventually go like... well, I just don't know how you're winning this. Yeah, Giovanni can solve this game. I think... I don't know. I think you could have played a little bit cleaner. And you could play it a bit cleaner, a bit less greedy. I mean, obviously it's hindsight that you got punished, but I was saying it from the start. Like, what are we doing? We really banking on that? I want to see Jack's hand. I want to see if he's got the energy. I do remember I think he's probably unprized Latias by now. I know it was prized at the start. There's the Dark for the monkey. But it's not enough. It's like you just move it back on and attack with Dragapult. Please do not attack this turn. Okay, good. Attacking does lose to game on board. Is there an energy? Don't Monkey Dory first. Do your other stuff. Or no? We've just got nothing? Pass? Just passing. Oh my god. Giovanni might just get back into this game. That's crazy if he does. No candy. What happens if both players have the same sleeve? Does someone have to change? Or is it okay to have the same? It's okay to have the same, just like you got to be careful. You just got to be careful. That's the main thing. It's got the Clefairy. Okay. But I wonder if Giovanni plays 2 Countercatcher, because 1 Countercatcher was already burned to bring up this Drapey and try and stick it. And obviously, the second the Drapey goes down, it's not looking good anymore. I guess we could get another Monkey Dory. If we get a second Monkey Dory involved, ooh, second Monkey Dory, and then KO Jack's Monkey Dory, he might just be back in it. Insane comeback if it's true. Rare Candy Guardy. Okay, pretty big. Pretty big. Do we have the Monkey Dory Dark? Because that's the main thing that's holding us back right now, is not having another Monkey Dory. Ultra Ball. Oh, Scream Tail. Okay. We're going to Scream the Monkey? Around the... I don't think we can, like, afford to give up item lock here. But maybe we can. I guess we can. Yeah, move 30 onto the Drapey. I'm about that. We'll just lose to Gust Energy, but... Wait, we need... Why do we need all 3? We can just do... Yeah, no, we just do 2. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Scream the Monkey, okay. Gust Energy gets that. Doesn't have anything in hand. Just a bunch of Poffins. Did he draw 8 on the Lilies? Did he? Surely not, right? Chat making me go back and check these things. No way he drew 8 on the Lilies, right? I can't bother checking. I just want to go back to the actual game. He didn't draw 8. I'm sure it would have been called out if he drew 8 on the Lilies. No, that looks like 6 to me, right? Oh, maybe that was 8. Wait, hold up. I'm just going to trust it with 8. The judges will catch it if it wasn't. And then we can go look back at it. Alright. Moving more damage onto the Drapey. And then I think you just have to Scream the Duskull here. I don't think you can afford the Duskull to be alive. And just hope that it sticks for another turn. Kind of crazy this Drapey has just been stuck the whole time. Do you need to find a Countercatcher or a Gust at some point? Something. To deal with this Dragapult. But maybe we just don't. Oh, there's a Luminous! He's free. He's free, but it's too late. It's 1 turn too late. You just got to hold it. Because you need Gust plus Luminous. It's just going to be passed, yeah. Does Giovanni have it with the Countercatcher? Devo. He's playing Devo? I guess it makes sense. Mystery Garden for 2. Is there a Countercatcher? If there's not, Jack has 1 more turn to draw an out. I'll be honest, I don't love... I actually really hate this now that I'm looking at it. Jack just benched everything. Well, I guess we still have... There's a Countercatcher. I don't love that Jack benched everything. The game's just over, right? If he'd benched 1 less 70 HP Pokemon, No, it wouldn't matter because you'd have to force the you'd have to promote the Dragon Ball. Don't worry, didn't matter, didn't matter. Oh my god, Giovanni steals that game. That was kind of insane. Oh, he kind of threw on turn 1, but then he got rewarded with that late game Iono. And looks like Jack got punished for... I don't know if he got punished, actually. Just got stranded without energy for one too many turns. He was one turn too late on it. He didn't discard... It doesn't matter, he doesn't discard Devo. Wasn't getting used. Just 6 off Lilies? Yeah. And I thought so. I was getting gaslit by chat. That was unreal. I mean, look, Giovanni Pochi won that game on turn 1. Gets there anyway. Takes the long way, where the opponent doesn't draw energy for like 4 turns. Poor Jack. That was unfortunate. I still think we could have... I think Jack also got a little bit too aggressive, going for the boss on the Mew. I think it was fine to just punch Jelly and Monkey Dory damage onto the or maybe we didn't have another way around it. I think the hand was just like Ultra Ball boss. I think the Hilda might have got Nionoed. I don't fully remember. So maybe we had to. We could have even just like It might have been an early turn as well. Yeah. Also completely went around Badoo. There was a few decisions. Could have maybe tried to lock up that game a bit better. Because it's kind of like Giovanni threw by not pre-attaching to the Frillish. And gave Jack the opportunity, but he didn't really take it. I'd like to see some Badoo. Let's see how the next game goes, though. Jack getting to go second this time for sure. Right, that game didn't take too long either, so we're pretty chill on time. Still got over 50 minutes. Only 1 or 2 games left for this one. We'll see. I assume there's no update on Carries vs Andreas on the other side of bracket. We'll have to keep waiting for that. Oh, Jesse's in chat. Bro, you're kicking yourself so much right now with how bad you played on stream. Yeah, I tried to say nice things, Jesse, but it hurt me. It hurt me a lot to watch. I'm sure it hurt you even more. Good run anyway, Jesse, though. Like, overall, making it to winning him with that deck, you're pretty impressive. But I wanted to see you take it all the way, and it was so close, man. It was so close. All right, we got 1 Frillish prize. That's fine. Let's not do any harm. Mew EX. No, Mew EX, you'd like to have it, but if not, Counter Catcher shouldn't matter if he plays 2. If he's only playing 1, is a bit of a pain. As a Frillish, are we going to attach to it this time? We just Vesseled. We just Vesseled away Psychic. We better attach to it this time. Learn from your mistakes. You think you subconsciously play worse on camera? I mean, it could be. And if you think that now, then it's going to keep happening, right? We got to lock in. We got to play good on camera. No playing bad. You like overthink all the decisions, I think, where it's like, I should go for this because this, and that might happen. And then you get owned for it. Deal. We're going to see no Dreepy, no Ralts again from both players. This Iono's got to hit a Dreepy. Really bad. Oh, there's a Poffin. Okay. All right, Jack's like turbo chilling now. You'll do better next time. You'll get that dub. I hope so. I hope so. You better win EUIC, man. Will you be running the Maridon back? Surely it's a Maridon angle to EU. Kind of fire. One last ride before rotation. All right, yeah, Jack's chilling with that Puffin. I didn't see his prizes. I wonder if they're gonna show it on screen. Go for the Badoo. I like the Badoo. Really trying to lock Giovanni out of those routes, but he does already have the Frillish down, so not the end of the world. Not the end of the world if you can't find the routes. Like the Frillish still puts in work. Preemptive Ultra Wall for the Drakloak. I like it. Get that draw engine online. I'm a fan of that. Another Dreep. We got everything. Kind of a perfect turn one. Okay, got the energy at least. Kind of locked out of most of the other things. It's gonna be to Iono, I reckon. Thanks for the little cheeky bits, Jesse. It is cool I'm doing a watch party. The streams have been fun. They're just very early for me. And that's been kind of... It's been chalking the energy, I reckon. Because the... Yeah, there you go. Oh, got into the routes off the Iono. That's pretty nice. You happy with that? And just KO in the Badoo. Force out another one under item lock. Pretty tough. Good to see. I like that play. And picks up the counter catcher too. Yeah, the streams... The energy's been a little tough because it's Melbourne time. Stream started at like 3:45 or something, 3:30. I kicked off my stream at like 5 a.m. Watched your round, grabbed Brekkie. It was it's just been hard to do this. I did it yesterday as well, so I'd like to do more watch parties, but I just wish they were in friendlier time zones. The Japan ones are sick though. That's a perfect time zone for me. We gotta do more of those, I reckon. But I mean, yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I've just got to need another coffee or something, I reckon. But we're getting there. Okay. Yeah, Dracula going for a second skull. Evolves the Clops. It's looking good. We're looking pretty set up for a Dragonpot attack next turn, but I believe there was no item lock. Couldn't get the Badoo back. So Red Candy Guardy comes out. And now we're gonna have to find an answer to that. Oh, the Screamtail is like devastating here. Without item lock, getting Candy Guardy and then potentially a Screamtail could just be like, that's it. Just spawn camp the Drakloaks for the entire game. You gonna drive home? Dude, you're doing the drive home? Good luck. Drive safe, man. Am I doing Birmingham? Nah, I'll be doing New Zealand instead. There's a Screamtail. Do we have the energy? We just need one Psychic energy. And Rugby fan? Not really. Don't follow rugby too much. Yeah, one Psychic energy, and those Drakloaks are getting spawn camped for the entire game. Do we have it? Huh? Night Stretcher, the monkey. We don't have it? Wait. Tour. Oh, okay. Taking the safe play. Turoing up the Frillish. I like that. Promoted the Guardy to stack even more damage. Okay, so wasn't able to get the extra psychic, but this still works, and this still allows for the spawn camping of Drakloaks to begin. And I just don't really know how Jack makes a comeback from this point. Like we're only able to evolve one Drakloak at a time. Could pop a Dusclops to make space, or Dust Noir. Potentially. That's probably the most reasonable play, unfortunately. Dust Noir the Monkey Dory and just like cope. Okay. No, we're Dusclopsing that instead. Thinking about what to promote. And the Guardian's not really in danger. kind of down to promote Guardy and just stack more damage on it, but can see the argument to Monkey Dory. I'm down to promote the Guardy. Yeah. It's this time next year. What decks are we fed up of because they're so meta? Dragapult and Alakazam. I haven't seen any candies in Jack's deck. Oh, no Dracloak either? Man, this is not looking good. Not hitting the Dracloak either. Like, might be a relatively quick 2-0 for Giovanni. If he promotes Guard, he doesn't Clop Spare kill it. That is true, actually, yeah. But that is a fair bit to ask. No, yeah. Clop Spare does kill it. True, that is worth considering. I don't think we had access to Clops, though. Seems like. That is a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, Clop Spare would have done it. Another potential throw from Giovanni. Seen a few too many of those. Will it catch up to him, though? I did like the 2-0 play. Just taking the guaranteed out to it. All right. We screaming. 80 onto Guardy. 30 onto Clops, and we're just screaming the Drapey. Seems good. Yeah, we were pretty far off having the we didn't have Bear Energy or Dusclops, so I don't think that was an issue. Lilies, but it's not looking good for Jack. And, like, you're just not going to be able to answer this Gardevoir, right? I get, like, we can try pop Ursaluna, I suppose, with Counter Catcher, Energy, Dusclops, but then you just win off Screamtail. Giovanni has a game on Screamtail. What does he? It only does 80, so if we get Dusclops as well... Okay, hold up. So we get Dracloak, Dusclops, Energy, Ursaluna, Counter Catcher. I don't see any of those cards. This is, in fact, chalked. That was, like, the only line, because Screamtail's only dealing 80 and there'd be no damage to Monkey Dory. And then you could carry the Screamtail next turn. Like, it's not great, but it was a maybe potentially winning line. But I think we're just donezo at this point. Looking for any outs. I guess, do we have the out to Gust? Can we Gust the Gardevoir and try and stick it? I don't think we do. Looking for any hope, any bit of cope. Bench the Badoo, maybe a bit of item lock. Like if we can item lock the Guardy, but there's a Monkey Dory in play already. It's going to get knocked out by Adrenabrain. I think it's donezo. Pack it up, buddy. Giovanni is going to move on to finals. He's only got 2 prizes left. Like, what are we doing? Scream plus Adrenabrain's game on board. Jack needs some kind of gusting. Got boss. Oh, wait, is it a counter catcher? Okay, wait. Oh, that is a counter catcher. Okay. Counter catcher Guardy. Wait, no, it doesn't matter. Oh, no, Dark Energy. Giovanni would need 2 Dark Energy. He would need another Dark Energy, sorry. Which I'm not seeing. Gonna thin out. It is technically not GG, but it's like what are we buying time for? We can just Adrenabrain the Badoo. Game 1 was honestly pretty exciting. I kind of enjoyed Game 1. I think Jack could have been a little bit better on his resources, a bit less aggressive. But... Just thinning out cards. Do we have some kind of draw to try and find this Dark Energy? Lilies. Alright, Lily just needs to hit Dark Energy in that game. I don't think there's any Psychic in the bin, so I think you do need exactly Dark. You know what? Good on Jack for not giving up yet. You do have to evolve your Dusclops next turn so it doesn't just die to Adrenabrain. But we can cope. We can keep on coping. You have to just keep evolving everything out of range of Monkey D. And we're going to lose access to Item Lock after this turn too. Did Giovanni hit it? Nope. There's a secret box at least, but it's not game. It's going to be Adrenabrain onto the Badoo. Take a prize. Is that game? Nope. It's probably just a Psychic Energy. Oh, it took the mute. Okay. Sure. Doesn't exactly matter. And then we just pass and win next turn. I don't really know. I don't really know what Jack's trying to do this turn. It's got to be like Iona to 1 and hit double evolution. And then we have to hit like double evolution again next turn because he's going to start chasing down the Dusclops. I see Maractus. Are we playing Maractus in Dragon Ball again? That's crazy. Should have carried the Duskull. No. I think, okay. Yeah. Yeah, probably should have carried the Duskull, actually. I don't think you care about getting item locked again. Well, you can't get item locked again because if there's a Badoo in play, that's just game. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Definitely should have carried the Duskull. I have a feeling it's not going to matter. Yep. That's it. That's game. That's game on board. Yeah, and Giovanni moves on to finals. A few misplays there, here and there, but yeah, played well enough to win. Played well enough to get here. Pretty good. Moving over to Twitch, you can farm Danklin dollars. That sounds like a good idea. No, this affects your opinion of the player, but you really don't like the ivory white dragon shields. Was that what, oh yeah, that's what Jack played. I mean, look, fair enough. Everyone's got their own personal preference of dragon shields. I wonder if we'll get any insight into the other side. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Carrie's just like, oh no, wait, what? Carrie's win? Is the match still in progress? 14-1-1. No, I think we're still waiting, right? I think we're still waiting for Andres versus Carries. Ceres? Carries? I don't know. Someone's going to have to tell me how to say that. Can we attach a Luminous Monkey move 30? Wait, could we? Could we attach a Luminous... I mean, you're just going to lose eventually anyway. It was kind of over. But I mean, yeah, if you really want to battle it out to the end. Yeah, could have done that actually. Yeah, no, good point, good point. It wasn't technically game. I don't know what Giovanni's one card was though. Although Giovanni 100% should have just carried the Duskull instead of the Badoo. And that wouldn't have even been an issue to consider. Magenta Dragon Shields are really nice. They are. Honestly, all Dragon Shields are really nice. But the Magenta, I've used them a few times. Big fan. Hopefully not too much longer for the other side of top 4. I assume they started a little bit earlier. Their game was ready earlier, so they might just be ready now. Let's see. Yeah, we could have just attached the Luminous to Monkey. And Giovanni might have just been stuck because he was Iona to 1. I would have liked to see that play out. Now I'm interested. A lot of little mistakes. They add up. They add up. You love the Pokemon sleeves, they slip around too much, and you don't like outer sleeves? Yeah, no, I agree. Some of them look nice, but I have some really nice Snom ones, but never get a chance to use them because they're just like not as good as Dragon Shields. I need the good feel. Up next, interview with Giovanni. Cool. I'm gonna chuck that on so you guys can listen to that. I'm just gonna take a couple minutes break, and then hopefully it won't be too long until we get into finals.
1,000+ players for an attendance up north is absolutely incredible for the game.
Especially with all the weather problems the last couple of days.
True.
2,200 people is insane. And it's awesome to see the growth. And a lot of those were Canadians. I believe we had about over 1,000 Americans and then over 1,000 Canadians as well. Usually it's a lot heavier towards the Americans. So great to see the Canadians show up.
Yeah, the community just continues to evolve, and that's also thanks to a lot of the local game stores and local shops. Piper, I know you moved out recently to the Toronto area. How impactful has the local scene in Toronto been for you and for the players in this region?
Yeah, the local scene is amazing. I mean, there's a lot of great players. Kieran Farah and Rowan Stavnow, who were streamed earlier this weekend, and a lot of great shops as well. I mean, Banana Games is a vendor here this weekend, and yeah, they're great.
Right on. Lots of action here on the local and bigger scene. Make sure you guys also go to Pokemon.com/compete. Quick throw to that as well. That's going to have all the good resources. You know, we've all started from somewhere. I know we have humble beginnings from when we started playing the Pokemon TCG.
Absolutely.
It's been a long time, and you know, these players have put in a lot of time and preparation to get to where they are. And if you ask them, you know, when they started their journey, if they ever thought they'd get to this place, I mean, you know, looking back at your journey, did you ever envision this level of success for yourself in the Pokemon TCG?
Absolutely not. I mean, I started when I was like 7 or 8, so imagining being a multi-time regional champion and now casting events, it's just something I never would have dreamed of, and very happy to be here.
Well, I'm happy you're here as well, and hopefully you all have been enjoying the stream at home. We've got one final match coming up, and we'll be getting information on what's happening, looking to see if we've got any update on what's happening. It looks like they are currently in game number 3, so down to the wire here between Saris and our player from Latin America as we get into the finals match. Giovanni has to patiently await and maybe root some favors towards some players that he wants to see if it's a better matchup for him in that finals match.
Yeah, I'd imagine he's hoping for the Raging Bolt to win, as especially with the triple candy, you can really match their aggression, and as we've seen in a lot of the games this weekend, Ichipon from Dragapult Dusknoir can really end games quickly.
So we'll see how everything plays out in this final match. What a run Karis has had so far throughout this tournament as well. It has been an absolute pleasure to watch her perform. And I know you and her have been great ambassadors and role models for lots of women in the Pokemon TCG, so it's awesome to see them succeed.
Yeah, absolutely. The top 4 at Atlanta last year, and I believe she started 10-0 this weekend, which is just amazing. I mean, not many people get to go 9-0 in day 1 and then continue that 10-0, and eventually now in top 4, looking to make finals and win the event.
Well, I want to hear from our soon-to-be finalist who's playing to try and win a regional champion. Let's hear from Giovanni.
Thank you, Ethan Piper. And yes, I am here with our first finalist of the weekend, Giovanni Sasso. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling too good right now. So I wasn't expecting to do finals in my first regional outside Latam, but my deck is kind of broken and carry me to the finals.
Yeah, it is definitely a great deck to watch. That game 1, you were able to top deck the rare candy Gardevoir to mount a comeback. How were you feeling once you were able to get that established?
So I was looking for any outs I could lose. So the top decks are just too good in this day 2. And I mean, I could play better, but the noise on the stream is really annoying. And but the deck carry me to the finals. It's like everything I need going in the top deck and having in my hand.
Yeah, and game 2, you were pretty aggressive to start off. You had the Professor Turo to be able to pick up the Frillish and then take the knockout on the Dracloak with Screamtail. Were you really just kind of feeling like you're gonna be able to win this game and move on to the finals?
Yes, I mean, when he's failed the item lock, I know I could establish the game, and didn't have any supporters in his hand, so I can just go for the draw cloak, because he doesn't will draw a lot of cards, and I could win like in the first game.
And now you mentioned this is your first finals outside of LATAM. Now you are a second place regional finisher. You have won a special championship. That's how you got your invite last year. And you've really been on a tear throughout the past season or so. You just coming off a 17th place at LAIC. How are you feeling now going into the finals, playing two great players, either Raging Bolt or Dragapult?
So I'm feeling good. I will try to make better plays, because I need to take anything to better the noise in the headphone. But I mean, I won against 4 Dragapult, and I won against a really good guy who's playing Raging Bolt. So I am pretty confident.
Well, you'll love to see the confidence, especially with how you've been doing throughout the seasons. Now, do you have any shout outs for people at home, people watching in the crowd?
Yes, for sure. I have a shout out for my parents, my mom, my dad, my team, Tuzi Sports, who just supported me to be here, and my teammate who was tripping with me, o Leonardo Viveiros, né, que me ajudou muito, inclusive, né, ontem a gente treinou contra Greensnar. So yesterday I was practicing against Greensnar in my hotel's restaurant, and in top 8 I play against Greensnar and doing the things I learned yesterday. So this is really happy for
How's the
me.
interview?
And then as a younger player, recently aged up to the Masters division, do you have any advice to the people at home that are also in that same position, trying to do as well as you have been doing?
So I mean, the Pokemon is really fun, and so I'm just here in Toronto because Pokemon. So don't be scared. Just trying to play in your locals, and has a regional in a lot of parts of world. So you probably gonna play a major, and that's the thing. That's how the thing starts.
You got to start somewhere. Again, congratulations, moving on to the finals. We'll see you for sure playing in the next few minutes, 30 minutes or so. And for that, we're
Hopefully
going
not
to
30
get back
minutes or
to
so.
the desk with Piper and Ethan.
Love seeing get a bit of success. I don't know how the other round's going. Hopefully they put that up on stream. At least have like a camera out there. We can play a little bit of TCG live while we wait. Keep it interesting for the fellas. Is Raging Bolt in the finals? I think apparently they're in top 4 playing that out, but I'm not sure. After looking through Dragon Shield, they do have good products, but it's just more expensive than both Pokemon and your local stores brand. You like the designs? I like I like Dragon Shields. I'm gonna keep playing with Dragon Shields. Oh, okay, wait. I shouldn't have started this. We do have... It's kind of hard to see what's going on. But we do have some confirmation. That looks like Raging Bolt. Looks to be Raging Bolt versus Dragapult. Playing their top 4 match. I don't know what game it is. I know they were ready for a while, so I wouldn't be surprised if this is just game 3. But we'll have to see. A little bit hard to tell what's going on, though. Might need a different camera angle. Crazy they didn't put Raging Bolt on stream. I think it might have been because Carries was just on stream, so you don't want to have like a same player back to back. But obviously that has to happen from top 4 to finals. Okay, we got the zoom in on not much. Kind of hard to see. It is game 3. Yeah, I'd assume so. It's been going for a while, right? I would have to assume this is game 3. I mean, quite honestly, should be quite a Dragapult favored matchup, from my experience, but we'll see. Yeah, I want to see what matchups the Raging Bolt player faces as well. Because I mean, oh, okay, there we go. We got to the bottom. Oh, nice. Oh, Gary's is farming. 6-2. Is that right? Oh my. Oh wait, no, sorry, other way around. My bad. Getting farmed. We might have a Raging Bolt finals. It's kind of nuts. She does not look too happy. She does not look too happy. Playing this one out. Can you really blame her though? Hard to blame her. Is that the game? That's the game. Raging Bolt Gardevoir finals. Interesting. Not what I expected. Wasn't on my bingo card. I'll definitely say that. Wasn't really expecting to see that. But hey, it happens. Sometimes the Raging Bolt just gets there, right? The deck is just that good. Sometimes. I don't think the deck's actually that good, but if it works, right? I'm not the one in finals. So his builders, maybe it's our list, or do we have the list? I mean, it's open deck list. I don't know if there's I don't know if anyone's posted or anything yet though. So we'll have to see on that. Kind of don't want to see Raging Bolt win a major. I think that would I'm not the biggest Bolt fan. I'm down to see Jelly Guardy win. I mean, like, we kind of already knew that deck would win. That deck's broken. So, kind of down for it. Eight minutes? Dude, we're going to wait 8 minutes for finals? It's Pokemon TCG live time. Where I'm getting farmed by a Charizard. Bolt is Mickey. Guardy will win, don't worry. I mean, I would assume there's been a few, I'm assuming the Bolt player has beaten a few Gardevoirs on the way. I don't think you're making it to finals without fighting at least some Guardies. This live game is looking a little tough, though. Oh, the Psyduck? Psyduck's annoying. That means they're not playing their own. We're playing Shaman and Psyduck? What are we doing? As if we're playing Shaman and Psyduck. Does Baby Blood Moon Ursaluna stand a chance against Greninja? Yeah, it should. You can one-shot the Greninja. Definitely stands a chance. Just one-shot the Greninja. Easy. But I have to, like, Devo this or something. Dude, why are we playing both these guys? It's kind of rude. Oh, actually, I probably should have quick searched Candy. That might have been better. I want to evolve up this, but I don't know if I'm going to get a chance. There's like no reason to, actually. Well, the reason is to thin. Do have a Devo. I should have grabbed a rare candy though and evolved up the other Froak. I don't know how much I need. Just grab candy plus this the next turn. I'm kind of down to get just like a Lilies into a new hand. I'm gonna need to counter catcher at some point. How many Ionos do I have? I have 2 Ionos. I don't need to play them yet. We can Lilies. Assuming they play like Monkey Dory or something. I don't really want to do again. I also don't want a Grand Tree because they're playing Psyduck, which I did not expect. I don't need a lot of these cards. I definitely should have grabbed oh, okay, this is kind of worth it. I definitely should have grabbed Rare Candy and Rare Candied the other Froak. This is alright. How much am I getting out of the Devo? I mean, I'm probably gonna get value out of it this game. Seems pretty decent this game. They're playing Flare Veil Charmeleon? Dude, why? Why are we playing this? Grand Tree Thins? Yeah, but I don't want to have the I don't want to have Dusknoir in play against like while they have Psyduck on board, and I don't have a switching out. Because they're just gonna bring up my Dusknoir, and then I can't do anything, they can do whatever they want for the whole game. It does thin, you are right. But don't do much else. Also, I don't know if I want to... I guess I could carry... I could carry the Charizard. Kind of concerned about leaning into Briar a bit too hard. Yeah, I could just KO... It's not bad. KOing Zard. But he's bring out another one. I kind of prefer going for like a Devo play. Which means we're going Pidge. But I want a Rare Candy and I want to... If I just KO Charizard here, I go to 4. They KO my Greninja, they go to 3. I'm not going to be able to get in a Briar, I don't think. Maybe it does just have to be Counter Catcher. Hope they don't Iona me again. Oh, wait, Shaman doesn't protect the thing. I could have KO'd this Charmeleon and oh, and hit the thing. I'm trolling. Okay, I mean, I can still do this, I guess. I kind of trolled. I could have played this a lot better. Me when I don't read the cards. Yeah, I could have KO'd this and 120 the Pidge. And now I'm in like just like a really bad spot. For no reason. I forgot the part where I'm supposed to think. Whoops. Yeah, I was actually like so fine. And it just tossed. Not good. Not good. Whoops. Ah, this could have been so fine. I mean, I can still set up like a massive Devo. Battle Cage? Really? Okay. We can still get there. I'm just gonna have to go for like a triple Devo. Hope they don't play Mist. Battle Cage is fine. I just boss punch this. It's a little cope. But it kind of got to. I don't really have too much other options. Because I tossed. I should have. This should be dead and pitch should have 120. Whatever. I don't think the Battle Cage is doing too much. I don't really need anything else. I guess I can try and set up another Froakie. Why not? I maybe could have played the Town Store actually as well. Just to like preemptively get it. I just want like a dead card. Because I've got everything in hand. They're still setting up for our finals. So we got time. We got time. Now, finals not starting in 30 seconds. It's Chip and Kyle yapping. Oh, we can look at the bracket if you want. There's the bracket. So I don't know what Daniel was playing. I think Daniel's the only deck in top 8 I don't know. Alright. Kind of regretting not benching the Town Store. Because I want an Iono here. But I might not even need it. This just stops damage counters, right? Yeah, damage counters. Cool. So I can just do this. I guess I might as well call rest thin out. Okay, we got the game happening. Let me finish winning my live game. This is more interesting than my live game. I'm just Devo wiping a Charizard. Don't worry about it. This game's kind of chalked for them. See? Easy. All right, back to the good stuff. Oh wait, that a missed on the Charizard. Whoops. Okay. It's not as good as I thought it was. It's still pretty good. I just KO the Charizard next turn. All right, finals. Get excited, guys. I know it's been a long day. I mean, I've been streaming for about 5 hours, and I'm pretty exhausted because I've been up since like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. But we're gaming. Okay, it is Raging Bolt with Wellspring Mask Ogapon. It is the OWL version. Secret Box prize for Giovanni and the Screen Tail. Both of those pretty important. But other than that, nothing too insane. Nothing too insane other than that. Probably doesn't need to stress particularly hard. Bolton finals in the Big 26, kind of insane. That's what I'm saying. It's pretty nuts. Now, get into it. Ralts and Mew on the other side. Who won the coin flip? I assume they would pick second. Whoever won. Alright. I would guess Andre's won. Or maybe not, actually. Maybe you do pick first going. I don't know who's picking first in this matchup. Now that I think about it. Could kind of go either way on it. Yeah, I'd be kind of down for either going first. I see the benefits to both. Guardian wants to turn on item lock, but you also don't mind. Maybe you do just pick first because it's a fan rotom Noctowl build. Maybe the players do pick first. Just getting the double Guardi. I'm seeing Watchtower. Is Giovanni playing Watchtower on his list? I wonder if that's why they got it on screen. Kind of crazy if he does. Has the fan rotom on turn 1. Exactly what you need. Rest of the hand looks alright. I don't know if we're going to be going for turn 1 attack. Or we could actually. Because we have fan rotom and we have the area 0. Turn 1 attack on the rod's kind of big. Free prize. Just for doing nothing. Raw opening the stadium's kind of crazy. Alright, what are we getting? And the hoots, the knockdowns. Oh, I guess the turn 1 fan rotom attack. This is looking terrible for Giovanni. Like, I don't know what else is in his hand. Hopefully something. There's a Monkey Dory. Which we're reconsidering benching. Might need to Ultra Ball it away. Dude, no way. Ultra Ball away Monkey Dory and Gardevoir? For what? For Fez? Is the hand that mid? Like, obviously we just want Candy Guardi here. Gonna energy to discard. I 'cause. 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 Yeah, Ultimate away from the Fez really does just have nothing going on. I don't know if I agree with getting rid of the Guardian the Monkey, but I didn't see what else was in hand. I'll go for the Iono. Okay. Okay, we have stuff going on. My bad. I've been lying. So I guess that's why we're getting rid of the Guardi. Just to have access to it off of Night Stretcher, potentially. If we get Candy Night Stretcher. Flip the script. Anything? Because I'm worried for this relative safety if we don't get anything here. Yeah, I think Wellspring Raging Bolt too, which is kind of insane. We would at least find a second relative if we're not going to Candy Guardi here. And I know Secret Box is prized for Giovanni, so that's not good. Okay, Vesilated Psychic. It's never bad. What's in the rest though? Come on, something. Anything. We're not having a finals where Raging Bolt just like runs them over and stomps them out of the game. We need something. Surely. Wrestling for just the one Psychic. Does that mean we're going to be trying to draw with Mew at some point? Potentially? Okay, we're getting the dark as well. Alright, we're good. I wish the cameras were like slightly more further out to see the hands. Can barely see it. I can see a nest. I can see an ultra. We nesting for okay, ultra. Is this Candy Guardi? We're going Ultra Ball. Over Nest Ball. You got it right. Rab Charm. I can't say there's a candy. The Iono. Iono's pretty key in this matchup. Okay. I guess we're valuing the Bravery Charm more. Guardi. Alright, looks like a Candy Guardi. So pretty nice off the Iono. Hitting the Iono Fez. Hitting the Candy Guardi. Could have... Okay. Interesting. Alright. We kind of have everything. This hand's actually just kind of goated. Going with the Frillish. Frillish spread some Monkey Dora damage. Seems good, seems good. Not sure if you want to focus on the Fan Rotom with the Monkey Dora damage, or set it down to 20 HP remaining, or if it would be better to spread it somewhere else. We'll have to see what Giovanni thinks. We are going to go all in on the Fan Rotom. Okay, we'll focus on keeping the Frillish alive. Not sure what threshold the Bravery Charm fixes here. I don't know what hits 130 that doesn't hit 18. That doesn't hit 80. I mean, Fan Rotom already doesn't hit 80. You already... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what use the Bravery Charm's doing. That's interesting. I guess we really valued it because we discarded the Iono over it. Only one card in hand. I would assume another supporter because we discarded an Iono. Just crisping a Raging Bolt. No Latias. Can just retreat into Raging Bolt, take the KO. Costs all of the energy on board, but does make some decent progress. Don't really know if there's too much of another option. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So Chris went to Raging Bolt. What's that last card? Just gonna hard retreat the Fan Rotom and discard all our energy to take one. 2 prize lead's pretty good, but a bit of a dangerous spot. Like, Giovanni just responds with like a screen tail potentially here or something. I don't know. Don't know how I feel about it. Okay, he's got the lilies. Makes sense, makes sense. I believe that oh no, there was an Iono, so there is no knockdown in hand, but he just took one off prizes, so Andres does have access to knockdown next turn. Alright, kind of chilling, kind of looking for... I mean, another Monkey Door would be nice. Keep the spread damage up. What do we get? Oh, drop something. The Devo didn't really help. Ultra Ball Rod, those are not bad. Is that a... Okay. Also got more cards with Flip the Script. Yeah, I mean, ideally we'd just like a few more Monkey Dories, but can kind of live without that. Just carry the Fan Rotom. Yep. I'm down with that. Take the extra prize before there's a potential stadium bump, and you get rid of that. We do need to find a way to catch up in the prize race. Like, all good if we just carry this Raging Bolt, but it's not it's not enough unless we can cheat another prize onto the Hoot Hoot. So yeah, Monkey Dory, kind of key for that. Alternatively, if we just attack with a one prize run, it sticks. But that can be a bit difficult, given they could Gust. I mean, Mew is obviously the KO here, if required. Getting the Clefairy, are we going to go one prize Pokemon plus Clefairy for the KO? Or just Clefairy on its own? Also just the KO? Item lock, so tough when you can't Sada, I guess. To kill Frillish. I mean, you can Sada. Could have just retreated Fan Rotom and Sada if they had it. But the Crispin was there instead to get the energy. So, okay, we got the double monk. Are we going to be taking a KO with Lily's Clefairy and spreading onto the Hoot Hoot? I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Nice stretcher. Do we have a one prize attacker? Do we have the... We don't know. Okay, we're getting the routes in case the Guardy goes down. I would have... A Screen Tail to hit for weakness onto a Raging Bolt and force out the Gust might have been better. Since now, like, they'll have an easy response onto Lily's Clefairy. Yeah, easy response onto Clefairy. I think I would have liked to attack with a one prizer, which we maybe could have done. But if there's no Monkey Dory prized, this should still set up for game. Or close to it. We'll just need to finish off... I'm assuming that Hoot Hoot will evolve into a Noctowl. And we'll need triple Monkey Dory there. Oh, this won't be enough, actually. You know, you can't attack with the Clefairy. Without counter... Okay, if we get Counter Catcher. We need Counter Catcher Monkey Dory Dark next turn to win. Obviously, like, Iono is always an option. But... I just hope they brick. Which, I mean, the hand's not looking incredible. I thought there was a Noctowl. Oh, that's the discard. Okay, that's the hand. That's looking way better. Giving up the Clefairy here is a little questionable. I see the vision. That Hoot Hoot's going to get evolved. It's going to have 70 HP remaining. You're going to take triple Monkey Dory to KO it. And then from there... Like, you're not able to bench third Monkey Dory and Clefairy is my main issue. So I suppose Turo's scenario could also get there. Like, yeah, you need like Turo's plus Night Stretcher plus Monkey Dark. Alternatively, Counter Catch to bring up the Mew plus Monkey Dark. But you're really getting put on the clock here. I don't know if Giovanni has access to another Iono. Let's see. I mean, I assume Andres can piece together the KO in some capacity. There's a lot of good cards in hand. There's Ultra Ball starters. Like, this should be enough to get there. You don't need much for Clefairy. Literally just needs 3 energy on the board, which we've already got basically guaranteed. Yep. Brings out the bolt. Makes sense. And then we have those last 2 prizes on the Pheasantipity after this Clefairy goes down. It's really interesting if... I almost don't like the routes bench from Giovanni, but... Because if the Guardy goes down, you know it's going down to Raging Bolt, which means your Clefairy's not going down. Oh, but then you don't have enough damage. You won't have enough damage in play for the Monkey Dory. Okay, you probably do need the routes then. Unless we like... No. It's too much. That is Raging Bolt against Guardian Finals in 2026. Kind of crazy. Wouldn't have picked it. Yeah, 0, nice. Okay, so we're going to power up everything for next turn as well. I wonder if they're going to use Prime Catcher to KO the Gardevoir, or just accept KO on the Clefairy. Both are pretty valid. Personally, I think I want to just go after the Clefairy. Get it out of the way, save the Prime Catcher to win the game with. Because I feel like you'll probably need it to win the game. I am saving it. Glass Trumpet I like. Glass Trumpet just to keep the energy on our bolts. Pretty chill. Could even keep one on the Noctowl. Which I don't hate. As a way to retreat it. That's not Latias. If we ever get Screamtailed. Raging Bolt Resurgence. It results such a phenomenon. You get weeks, months calling the deck bad, and the next thing you know, it's in finals with another major. I keep saying it, man. If enough people play the deck, someone's got to do well with it. I still think the deck's not great. But I mean, it's doing work now. Okay, we're going to kill the Gardevoir. Interesting. I think I liked KOing Clefairy and just saving access to Prime Catcher a little bit more. But I mean, I'm not the Raging Bolt expert, so what can you do? This does ask more of Giovanni, I suppose, but it asks more of you on the following turn. So Andres has to find more next turn. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably the best way to discard it. Leave one on the Raging Bolt. Makes sense, makes sense. So Giovanni needs like Rare Candy, Guardy. He needs like Rare Candy, Guardy, Monkey Dory, Dark. It's a lot. How close are we? It's a good view of the hand. Go with the Fez first. Okay, none of those cards help. None of those cards help. We do still have the KO this turn. But then we just lose. That's not great. I mean, can I catch a Bolt, wipe all energy? It's not the worst, but there's still a Hoot chilling. No one prize attacker available either. I believe there was just no candy in hand at all. How many rare candies did you run? 2, maybe 3. One's already been used though for that first Gardevoir. I believe both Gardevoirs are in the bin as well. Ultra Ball the Jellicent and the Laddie. For nothing? We're not getting anything? We get something. No? Okay, we got TMT for Just to burn a card. Are we trying to draw with Mew here? Oh, this is not looking good. What if Raging Bolt just takes it? I didn't see what's in his hand, but I mean, look, 5 cards. Just needs 1 knocked for game, basically. I guess there's no Laddie. We could, if there's a Stadium Bump plus, like, Mind Bend kind of sounds alright. I'm kind of down to, like, Stadium Bump Mind Bend here. Lock them out of Laddie. I don't really know how you win the next turn, but you might be able to. Might be able to cheese something. Has to be Iono Screamtail KO. Well, we don't have a Gardevoir to begin with. I don't know if there's a Gardevoir. I don't know if there's an Iono. Well, there's not a Gardevoir yet. I don't think there is access to one. Otherwise, would have gone for it. I mean, if you could draw perfectly and get Monkey Dory plus Gardevoir here, then, yeah, I was thinking about attaching 5 to Clefairy, but it's kind of insane and it causes other issues. It seems like it's most likely... Well, yeah, we're kind of committed into just going for Frillish here with the hand attach. Which honestly might stick. Depending on what's in Andre's hand. Andres. You can like move 40 across to Noctowl. Lilies, maybe. Ideally drawing to Curly or like a rare candy here. Let's try another Dark Energy. That's good for next turn. Probably just move all 40, right? 40 across on the Hoot Hoot. Get it in range. Onto the Hoot Hoot. Okay, makes sense. I guess both are in range now. Oh my god, the hand is... Okay, I've got the Sada. We don't have a way to generate damage is the problem. Like, we can take care with the Clefairy next turn. But we need that Candy Guardy for the damage. To self-generate damage. I actually kind of don't hate the idea of just overloading Clefairy, honestly. There might have been some other issues with it, though. No item lock. There's the Crispin. I mean, Sardas gets there anyway. But there's no Gust. Just Sardas a couple fighting energy. Okay. Onto the bolts. I don't know what that Bravery Charm on the Frillish was doing turn 1. I'm still trying to figure that one out. There's a boss. The boss would have been nice, but we've already used support for turn now. Probably just have to KO. I don't think you can risk not taking the KO here. I mean, it does give access to Pheasantipity, but it puts him on a 1-turn clock to find that Candy Guardy. Interesting. It's 2, discard it. Okay. Go down to that last prize. Does Giovanni have it? Needs Candy Guardy. Needs Candy Guardy to generate enough damage. I mean, I think it's always Lilies anyway. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, Dark. You can either be Iono to try and disrupt, or Lilies to see the extra cards. Wait, how many Pokemon does he have in play? He's only got 6 on the other side. I think you could have gone Artisan to thin an extra 2 cards before Lilies. Since only 1 can get discarded. I think we could have... I would have liked to see that. I think you are okay to bump the Area 0, right? Yeah. Because they can't bump both the Hoot Hoot and the Noctowl. Should have bumped the area 0. For sure. I don't know. I think they're having a discussion at the table. Oh, lightning was moved? He left the wrong energy on Baby Bolt? That's so irrelevant. Can we just, like, swap it back then? That's got to be, like, irrelevant, right? If we get a penalty for this, that's insane. Especially since he hasn't made any other action since. It's just, like, the energy's in the wrong spot. Like, 0 chances is a penalty, right? It's just, it's like the easiest fix in the world. Maybe they're just doing, like, translations or something. Trying to explain. Saying swap the energy. Yeah, they just had to swap the energy. Cool. I'm pretty sure Giovanni could have thinned more by playing down the artisan and searching out a Pokemon. Like, I don't think we care about bumping the area 0 in this instance. If anything, it helps because it means you can't raw draw Laddie. There's a candy. Fez. He drew back into the artisan, dude. That's what I was saying. You had to get rid of the artisan. Oh, I'm pretty sure we could have just played down the artisan and thinned a Pokemon. There's only 6 on the other side. So you can't discard the Hoot Hoot and the Knockdown. You'd still have game. You would still have game. You got a thin. Oh my gosh. And that's just game. Dude, thinning is winning. What are we doing? Thinning is winning. We didn't thin. We didn't win. Like, I don't know, man. Drew back to the artisan too. Like, but the next card could have been Gardevoir. That could have been the difference. Didn't even bench it. They were like a Mega Diancie in hand or something. Like, that was the last turn. You have to recognize that was like 99% the last turn. I don't know why we were so scared to bump the area 0. It was so fine to bump the area 0. Oh my gosh. I'm not blind, right? There are 6 Pokemon on Andre's bench. If Giovanni played the area 0, that's played the artisan. Yeah, it's +2 cards. But even still, there was a bench spot open to just like bench the Mega Diancie before Lilies. Even more small deck. Iono is better than drawing. No, I don't think Iono's ever right. Iono was only drawing 3 cards. It's always Lilies. It's always Lilies, but he could have thinned out more cards before playing the Lilies. Could have thinned 2, could have at least thinned 1. Chose not to, got punished, redrew into the cards. Didn't get to find Candy Guardy. Little things like that. That's the difference, right? Alright, going into game 2 though. Ditto is kind of the perfect opener. Pretty happy to see that. Giovanni looks like Giovanni is choosing to go first. Which I think would probably be pretty decent in this matchup. Just slamming a Clefairy and energy and nothing else. Dude, this is like dunzo. Bro is never going to see a Ralts. Mega Kangaskhan, Wellspring, Prime, or Prize. Those are all pretty impactful. Mew as well. But Giovanni's Prize Secret Box again. And 2 Monkey Dories. Okay, actually this sucks for both players. Both players kind of have awful pricing. Just Crispin, take a KO. Sounds good. You don't want to bench too much here because it could actually let Giovanni take first 2 with Lily's Clefairy. That would cause some issues. I'm kind of down to just like keep the bench light. Keep the bench light, take the KO with Crispin. Is this Grimmy? Well, if you look at the screen, you can probably figure it out. Sorry, just woke up. Well, if you look at the screen, you can probably tell it is not in fact Grimmsnarl. It is Raging Bolt, Gardevoir, Jellicent in the finals. Just yeah, as long as Andre doesn't bench too much, I think you're kind of chilling. Well, I guess Giovanni could just bench out himself, so maybe it doesn't matter too much, but like, you do get benefit from not benching out a lot. Well, you know, 120 damage, 20 base, 5 bench Pokemon total. So actually, Giovanni only needs like... Are we not benching the Hootoo? Okay, we are benching the Hootoo. So Giovanni only needs to bench 2 Pokemon. Does he make him only need 1 Pokemon? Like, taking the first 2 with Clefairy is like really impactful. I don't know how I feel about all this benching, but I guess you don't know what's in Giovanni's hand. But it's just like, just a Psychic Energy and 1 Pokemon now is enough to KO the Raging Bolt with Clefairy. Does he have anything? There's an Ultra Ball. Oh, he's got support. He's got all the supporters. I'm kind of down to Iono there. Get a Ralt, Iono, make sure there's no knocked. I guess you kind of expect that to be Noctowl anyway. If you play Iono, like they'll draw a bunch of cards, you're not item locking, they can get the Ultra Ball. Probably is better just go Lilies. Fez? Okay. Sure. Sure. I guess you want it in play. A little bit surprised by the Fez, but I can see the merit to it. I guess, yeah, I probably was playing a bit too, like, playing a bit too scared, playing to not lose rather than playing to win to grab the routes, but we'll see. We'll see if there's a punish. Hitting the Psychic could be pretty huge. Can he get there? I mean, it's like 11 cards. You got to find a Psychic and a Ball Search somewhere in there. There's 8. What do we got? We got it. Oh, we're going straight for Flip the Script. Okay, there's routes. Is there a Psychic? Oh, there's a Psychic too. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. No, there were no Zoroarks on stream from what I've seen. And this is final, so we're about to be done. Once this one concludes. Giovanni in a pretty good spot to just go 2-2-2 from this point, to be honest. Just punching it with the Clefairy and taking a freebie. I'm actually liking that Clefairy attach on turn 1 more and more. Wondering why Mega Charizard's not seeing as much play? Because it doesn't have a Goldingo's draw ability. Goldingo draws infinite cards. Mega Charizard EX just eats cards. It is good. It is. I mean, I guess regardless of what Andres did in terms of bench limiting, Giovanni probably would have gotten there. So it didn't really matter in the end. Just had too many supporters in hand. And yeah, let's take the knockout with Clefairy. Looks good. Looks good. First 2 prize KO to Gardevoir, pretty big, and the secret box off the prizes. So Candy Gardevoir was like almost guaranteed. I mean, Giovanni just like wins from this point, right? Just easy 2-2-2. Can potentially try and offset with like a 1 prize KO on Ralts or Frillish, but it's don't look great. Yeah, Liam got top 32 with Zara. I did say that. This is... Yeah. Is there another way to... I mean, you could carry Clefairy with something that's not a dragon type, potentially. If Teal Mask can ever get there, you need like 1 extra energy. You need 4 grass energy to get there with Teal Mask. Well, 4 energy. So we'd have to get like some E-switch stuff involved. I suppose Crispin would get there too. Waterpon can carry both routes fairly easily. I believe Waterpon's prized. Unless he plays 2 Waterpon. He could play 2 Waterpon. Prime Kiss, Crispin, E-switch? If there's 2 Waterpon in the deck. I thought there'd only be 1. Which I believe is prized. Unless he took it off the prizes. I didn't see which card he took off prizes. I just thought they were looking pretty atrocious. We're having the nest in the area 0, so I don't think that's what's going to happen. Looks like we'll just be going for the return KO and hoping there's no Candy Guardy, but that's a little bit cope. Nitro to the bolt, yeah. Crispin on the bolt, okay. And it's going to be KO the active and hope there's no response, but there is. Because Giovanni's got Secret Box in hand. Oh, there's the Wellspring. He did not pull the Wellspring from prizes. But Prime and Wellspring were both prized. Alright, he's got it for next turn, but it's going to be a little bit too late then. Unless, okay, we could try and sob the Pheasantipity. I actually really like sobbing the Pheasantipity. There's got to be something, right? Or do we still need to draw something to hit Rare Candy Guardy? Do we not have Ultra Ball or Rare Candy in hand? Oh, we can always go Secret Box for Arvin. That gets it. That gets it. Both games prizing Wellspring sucks. Well, Giovanni prized Secret Box both games, so sometimes it's like that. Oh. The early morning's getting to me. I guess we need Nitro to... Okay, maybe we need a little bit more than I was first saying. But it seems like Giovanni should have it all. Secret Box for... Not sure exactly what he needs. I mean, that looks pretty good. Iono, Ultra Ball, Watchtower, Charm. Do we have the candy in hand though? I feel like we need the we need to find candy unless it's already there. We could have grabbed Arvin, right? I believe there's like 1 Arvin in the deck. Surely. Oh, candy is in hand? Okay, okay. Maybe we're fine then. I mean, Iono plus Watchtower on its own is already like near game winning. But I think this game was like pretty mappable. No Monkey Dories yet. Yeah, Jesse was playing with the black and white Zekrom. Kind of based. Honestly, it might end up being like a sob Pheasantipity angle. It might honestly be like the most reasonable way to win. And that's not very reasonable. Loses to triple attach. Okay, drawing the 3 first. Interesting when the plan was to Iono. I don't know why we're drawing 3 first. I feel like we got to just... We'll see. Oh, I suppose you might want to find something off of the Ultra Ball that's not Gardevoir if possible. Yeah, Mew is enough to KO Raging Bolt on its own. You just stack some energy on it and then discard them. I want to see a little bit more agency here, as I would say. Play a bit faster, because Giovanni's got to win 2 games. And if you end up going to time, Gardevoir is not the favored deck. Ultra Ball, wait. Psychic, Rare Candy, Yardy. Yep. And then we're just going to Iono. Watchtower Iono. Urgency, not agency. Did I say agency? Dude, I got up at like 4 a.m. for this, right? Like, let me mix up my words. There's the Iono. Okay. It doesn't look like I'm gonna be like a close game 3. Like, I think Giovanni's got this one locked up. He's had it locked up for a while, ever since he got the first 2 with Lily's Clefairy. Like, taking the first 2 with Gardevoir is kind of insane. You don't really miss beats from there. The main concern is when well, usually what happens is Raging Bolt player takes the first 2 and you have to find some way to sneak an extra prize, be it with Monkey Dory or a 1 prize attacker. But in this instance, we're kind of chilling. Wouldn't have minded seeing the energy get overloaded here. Just to guarantee game, but I guess you don't want to go too hard on the Mew, since it can if you add up too much damage, you can get knocked out by a 1 prize Pokemon potentially. But I think we could have stacked a couple more energy. We could have stacked 2 more energy safely, and it would be out of range of Raging Bolt. Baby Raging Bolt. Let's see. Hand's not too bad. We need an attacker though, but I mean, hopefully Serendipity can get there. The issue is mostly attackers will just get completely owned by anything from Giovanni's side. So even a Scream Tail is set up to win the game on the Serendipity, just like a single Monkey Dory plus Scream Tail combo. Yeah, Mew copying the Raging Bolt attack is pretty funny. I remember when the interaction first started happening. I was like, that's crazy. Like when back when Twilight dropped and Raging Bolt became like a real deck. Well, became a deck that a lot of people played. I don't want to say real deck. Alright, do we have a 1? Oh, okay. If we can attack with the 1 prize Baby Bolt, I mean, Scream Tail is still game. That's the issue. 1 prize Baby Bolt on Monkey Dory asks for Scream Tail plus Monkey, which isn't possible. Although, Mew could just copy Baby Raging Bolt's attack, is the issue. Yeah, that's kind of the issue that you run into. I like the idea, though. I like the idea. But it's... Okay, if we could attack... No, it doesn't work. No, I think we'd have to hope they don't have... You only need 6 energy on the Mew. Pretty achievable. Six energy is quite achievable. mean, it looks like that's looks like what might happen this game is copying the baby bolts. Baby bolt to snipe the Pheasantipity. Not really too much that can be done about it either. Just checking, I assume just checking the energy and discard. See if it is a possibility. I mean, this has been a scoop for Andres since like turn 1. Sorry, turn 2 when the Lilies got the KO. The game was functionally over at that point. But there is reason to play it out. Obviously, finals by scoop. And also, if it goes to time in game 3, Andres is the one who is favored, given they take prizes more aggressively. So like there is less than 0 reason to scoop. You absolutely should not be scooping if you are the Raging Bolt player here. I'm trying to think what the best option is. It's like Prime Catcher the Pheasantipity and then Snipe Monkey Dory. That seems like it asks the most. You need hand attach plus enough energy in the discard. Seems pretty good. There's no way we attack with anything that's like not the baby bolt, right? Are we? What? Surely not. We're just KOing the Mew? This just loses to Monkey Dory. This just loses to Monkey Dory Dark or like Night Stretcher for... No, I do not like this play. I don't know. I mean, it just loses to like 30 different cards. Night Stretcher for Clefairy. That's game. Okay, Night Stretcher for Mew. That's also game. Giovanni's got 2 prizes. Like, we had to play something better than that. I'm sure there was a better play than losing to, like... There was, like... I'm 100% sure there was a better play. I guess, like, that was fine. We had a Noctowl, though. We had access to so many cards. Could we have KO'd the Gardevoir or something? I don't know. I'm just pretty sure that there was like something better the Raging Bolt could have done. Be more creative. Because you know that you're just like losing. You lose to like Night Stretcher, you lose to Monkey Dark, and you lose to Night Stretcher. And like all of them were still in the deck. I don't know. I would have liked to see something a bit more creative. It felt like it was just always losing. Your opponent never doesn't have it, and you're disrupting their hand. They got so many cards in hand. All right, going into game 3 though. Let's see. Will Andres finally get to play Wellspring Ogerpon? Do even that start, I'm like questioning if we could have done something better. Like leaving the Raging Bolt in the active for Clefairy just to KO with 1 energy and take first 2 prizes. Like you just lose the prize trade from there. Like sure, KOing the Screamtail feels good, but like at what cost? Yeah, KOing Guardy was wrong, I think. I think if you had a way to... We could have E-Switch. We could have used like E-Switch Prime to KO Monkey Dory Baby Raging Bolt. I don't know how much energy within this card though. We'd have to check that because copying the snipe attack would have been game. Yeah, it was a pretty rough spot, to be fair. Like Giovanni set up a very rough spot, but like kind of worked his way in there by allowing that first 2 prize KO from the Clefairy. And he could have done a little bit there as well. Also, at least if you KO Gardevoir, oh no, this is better than KOing Gardevoir. Well, anyway, we go into game 3. How many E-switches are running? That's a good question, actually. It might just be one. It might just be the one that was prized. The prizing was a little bit rough. Like, you'd better win those games otherwise. Even just, like, fan rotom punching something at the start rather than Raging Bolt when you're just going to lose first two prizes to... lose first two prizes to a single Lily's Clefairy plus energy. Like, that was... It was a bit iffy, too. Just got, like, a bit over-aggressive for no real reason. You play Lorcana, but you enjoy the content anyway. That's sick. I hope you're enjoying watching a Pokemon Regionals. I don't know how many you would have watched before. But Game 3 of Finals, right? This is the last game. Doesn't get more final than this. Doesn't get more final than this. Baby Raging Bolt in the active. Okay. And Andreas gets to go first for the first time in the set. I'm not seeing a fan Rotom, though. Surely something, right? Okay, there's an Ultra Ball. Is there no... Oh, okay. The decision is probably then... Are we saving the Ultra Ball for, like, Teal Mask and or Noctowl? Or are we just going to grab Fan Rotom right now? Looks like we are Ultra Balling. And there's no energy in hand, because otherwise we would not be getting rid of a Turo and a Sada. No energy is not great. Alright. Prized. Bottom two cards are Noctowl and Sada, so, you know, not great, but you're kind of okay to have those as your bottom prizes. What are we grabbing? We're Ultra Balling 4. Is that the Wellspring? That looks like the Wellspring. It is. Okay. Are we going to be able to actually do anything with it? Pass. Is there a Noctowl in hand? I can't see. He's flicking the cards too fast. I'm not seeing it. I don't think there was a Noctowl in hand. I think Andres might just be bricked. Giovanni's got the turn one rolls. I mean, a Noctowl just like completely swings this game if it's there, but I'm not seeing it. Also, I don't know about Wellspring. I kind of might have preferred the Teal Mask in case you top deck a Grass, but it's probably fine. I just don't know how we're ever powering this up in time. Okay, Watchtower prize. That's pretty big. Watchtower's pretty big in this matchup. A couple Psychic, Candy. None of this stuff's like the end of the world. The Watchtower would have been nice, though. It is. It's not your tech for this matchup. It's your tech for like Charizard and stuff more so. And other Pidgeot matchups. I just don't really know what's going to be happening on Andres' side. Or either side. Are we both just stuck? No supporter from Giovanni? Okay, no, he's got Lilies. Okay, this is so fine. Freaked me out for a sec. The way he was playing it out, I'm like, I thought that was the end of turn. I mean, at the very least, I'm just going to get like a 60 damage snipe with that Crispin. But that's not very good. Is that Secret Box? Oh, that's Secret Box for next turn. Yeah, that's a Secret Box for next turn. There's going to be a Rare Candy Guardy on the way. Okay, Ultra Ball. Oh, that's the Noctowl. Hold up. That's a big top deck. You have to get rid of a lot, but like, do you have any other options? There might not be any other options. Still thinking about last game. Maybe Fan Rotom for Ditto. Yeah. I think Ditto or Soblock or something. Anything. I don't think leaving the Raging Bolt in the active. I think that was 100% wrong. With like he'd already pre-benched and telegraphed the Clefairy. But right, we're gonna focus on this game because it's game 3 of finals, Toronto Regionals. Taking some time. We're gonna get 20 minutes left. I wonder if the players realize. There's a rare Candy Guardian on the way from the other side, though. There's an Ultra Ball to get that knocked out. Do we go for it? Pass? Not even a snipe? You don't even want to snipe the routes? I guess it gives free Monkey to aura damage, but like, I would have been tempted. I guess saving the Ultra Ball, just hoping. Hoping there's nothing, but we know that there is. I actually wouldn't have minded like a 1-1 energy split. And then you can just go Ultra Ball for knockdown next turn. Crisp and E-switch if you need to do anything fancy. Because now all the energy on the Raging Bolt's about to get wiped by this Gardevoir. I think all the energy gets wiped, and then you just, like, what do you do from there? You have to go for, like, a weird Soblock or something. Not particularly appealing. We're on Secret Box for the, Candy Artisan Devo Lilies. And then we got Ultra Ball to get rid of the Devo and something else. Get the Rare Candy Gardevoir. There is only one Psychic in play. Wasn't able to find the vessel or anything. So, there is a world where this lives. But you have to draw, Giovanni would have to draw like abysmally off of this Lilies. Like say no energy, no discard. Possible. Could happen, could happen. Rare Candy, Gardevoir. Slap the Dark on the Monkey. Okay. Does mean you're pretty reliant on finding Psychic Energy here. Like you need like Ultra Ball and 2 Psychic, right? To really do anything? I guess that's not true. But you need a way to discard a Psychic. Because you've already committed your hand attach. I suppose, worst case, Mind Bend, not the end of the world. Going to routes, collect, and move some stuff, not the end of the world. But you really would like to do a bit more. Again, we could whiff off this. Okay, there's the Garden, the Ultra Ball. I'm not seeing any energy. Oh, I think there's 1 energy, 1 Psychic. So we can go into... What can we do for 2 energy? Clefairy, I guess. Screamtail? It's not enough, right? Is there not 0 Psychic and discard now? Or only 1? Deal 80? Unless we can Clefairy for weakness. Can we also bench Clefairy? Nespal? Frillish, okay. Going with the Frillish instead, potentially? It's not bad. It's not bad. Mystery Garden, discard the Dark. Okay. A few extra. We're going in with Scream. Do we have enough energy? Or we're just going to be dealing... Are we just going to be dealing 8? Oh, the Hoot Hoot. True. Dude, I didn't even see the Hoot. Yeah, because he hasn't announced it yet. He grabbed it off the board. Okay. Yeah, sniping the Hoot Hoot seems pretty good. Wait, what did we snipe? Oh, we did snipe the Hoot Hoot, but we just benched another one immediately. And I had to Ultra Ball for the Mew to draw any cards because, yeah, it makes sense. So who was off the top? This is rough. This Raging Bolt is really going through it. Nest Ball, that's a Pheasantipity. If it's not prized. There it is. It's another 3 cards. Kind of working back into it. Although benching the Screamtail doesn't feel great. Sorry, benching the Hoo-Hoo doesn't feel great. I guess you have to. Prime? Can we get anything going? Draw 1 off a Teal Mask, I guess. That looks like the last bit of draw is the 1 off the Teal Mask. Could snipe Ralts. Snipe Ralts, then our Hoot gets sniped. It's not the end of the world. Not good though. This is looking pretty good for Giovanni. He might make it. He might just get there. Although, oh, Prime Catcher Sob. Hold up. Prime Catcher Sob does numbers. What are we doing on that? Gardevoir? Gardevoir and just saying they don't get the energy in the discard? No? Snipe the active? Okay. Well, Giovanni's going to get the first 2 prizes again. And then it really should just be some easy trading from there. Okay, I don't like benching the Pheasantipity. I really don't like benching the Pheasantipity in this position. Like, I don't know. I feel like one of our only lose cons is getting Sob locked. Do we have... We didn't discard the Turo at the start, did we? I would hope not. Can't see it in deck. Dude, if we get Sob locked out of this game, that's insane. Because, I mean, yeah, this should be a freebie for Giovanni. I don't even think he needed the Pheasantipity. I think he was just kind of winning regardless. I think he was kind of turbo chilling. Just had to attack, then attack again. Maybe attack some more. It's kind of fine. Playing a bit faster now. Kind of maybe realizing there's only 15 minutes left. You wouldn't want to lose this game based on prizes. I suppose Sob doesn't particularly work because of Monkey Dory existing on one side and not the other. Yeah, I guess I don't know if you really like reach any kind of progress from it, but you could stall enough turns potentially to do something cheeky. Just going with the Jellicent item lock. Seems good. 4 energy, take 1, yeah. Monkey Dory 3. On the Pheasantipity, makes sense. Set up to win the game with Screamtail without having to find a counter catch or something. I like it. Okay, the item lock really hurts. We do have access to Noctowl though. So worst case, it can be like Noctowl for boss's orders. Figure something out from there. Ooh. That's not great. Yeah, no Siders and Raging Bolt. Kind of hurts. I mean, it could always just be like Noctowl for boss plus Wellspring to free up a turn. He just scoops. Could we have not just like Noctowl boss Sob for a turn, then go into something else after that? Go into like Prime Catcher? Like, it's probably over, but I mean, it is over now. We've just scooped. And that would have bought a turn out of item lock, and then you can go for Sardas and Prime next turn. That's fine. Well, okay, I guess. I mean, I think Giovanni was winning from the start, but congrats. Congrats on the dub, winning a North American regional. I believe you'd already won a LATAM regional. Pretty big. Raging Bolt kind of flopping when it got its chance on stream. Make it to finals, though, you know what? Better than every other Raging Bolt out there. I don't know. I really don't like. I want to see people play it out to like the bitter end. Like in these game 3s, like, yes, you're like 99% to lose, but like try and win. I don't know. There might have been something. Whatever. Like there was definitely a world where you could have won. Like there was a non-zero chance, given some like hypothetical prizings and all that. Like literally all you have to do is just go like knocked out for boss fez, sob, by 1 turn, prime catcher into Guardy, and maybe they just like ran out of resources to reestablish Guardy. I wouldn't have scooped if it was me, but I mean, congrats on getting to finals anyway to both players. And congrats to Giovanni for winning the Toronto Regionals. Big dubs, big dubs. Plus 10 grand for it, not bad. Jealous and Gardevoir does it. No one is surprised. Surprised it wasn't Henry Chow's build, I guess, but you know, Jealous and Guardy's kind of broken. It's kind of broken. Yeah. That's kind of it though, right? Wait, Turo is discarded? I mean, okay, you can't infinitely lock because Monkey Dory will just send the damage back. Oh, okay, there we go. That's what we get to know what Daniel was playing Dragapult EX. So top 8, 5 Dragapult EX, Gardevoir Jellicent, Raging Bolt. There's a Goldengo, right? Wait, Justin was playing Goldengo. What? Okay, I just can't trust this then. It says Justin was playing Dragapult EX Dustmar. I watched him on stream multiple times. That guy was playing Goldengo. But sure, I guess we can just lie. We can just lie on the stream graphic. That's crazy. Like what? Dude, they're just straight up out here lying, spreading misinformation on the internet. Oh wait, Daniel's there twice as well? Dude, what? How are they doing this? How are they messing this up? Wait, where's Jack Wong? Jack's not on the... Jack got top 4. Oh, Daniel, what? Oh my god, this is a mess. How do they mess up the stream graphic twice? Daniel's there twice. Justin's deck is wrong. Jack's not there. Man, they're not even trying. I could make the better stream graphic in 2 seconds. Whatever. Justin played Goldengo, right? Whatever. He even cloned himself. Is that a legal move? I don't think so. I don't think cloning yourself is a legal move. All right, I'm not going to call it, though. I've been up for a while. We just hit over 6 hours. I've been up since very early. But thanks for tuning in, everyone. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you catch some more. I got to figure out what deck I want to play this weekend, because I got no clue. But I was going to take a nap because I was up at like 4 a.m. Yeah. Appreciate everyone. Go subscribe on Twitch and become a YouTube channel member. That'd be kind of fire. That would be based. Anyone predict Raging Bolt? No one predicted Raging Bolt. What are the casters doing? Probably got Jellicent though. You know, that's kind of a dub. Kind of got the dub there. Anyway, appreciate everyone. In the stream in a sec, but yeah. See you, fellas. I don't know what I'll do the next stream, but hopefully it won't be too long. I want to try and make this more regular in 2026. It's been nice having everyone tune in and enjoy.